Okay. So in last class, till where it was discussed? If I'm not wrong, we have discussed still string buffer, and we have to proceed with string builder. See, with respect to operations, if you think whatever program we have written in previous class, what we have written? Public static void mean inside that string buffer type s1 equals to new string buffer. I didn't attach anything. I close the bracket semicolon, and then in next line I try to print something. What is that I try to print? Which are the methods that I used? First one was s1 dot capacity. Second one was s1 dot length. And what will be the capacity and length? 16 will be the capacity and 0 will be the length. There is no changes in that. Second time what I have done? S1 dot append method I have used, and I have added Sachin full stop. Sorry, Sachin space. Yes. After that, again, what I will do? I'll try to check capacity as well as length. What will be the capacity? Capacity will be 16 only. What will be the length? 7. Length will be 7. In a similar way, later I have appended again. Again, I have checked. Similar way, just proceeded. Am I right? Yes or no? In a similar way, in place of string buffer, if I use string builder, what output we will get? Yes. In place of string buffer, if I use string builder, what output we will get? We will get the same to same output, no doubt. Getting my point? Then now comes the question, sir, then what is the difference between string buffer and builder? Why exactly there are two inbuilt classes when they can do only one? Am I right? So what exactly is that if you ask me? Here, if I consider this will be your string, which class? Buffer. On the other side, which one I'll consider? String builder. Now, what is the difference? What is the difference among these two? Now, first difference is, what is the initial capacity for string buffer? Initial capacity. First thing is initial capacity is 16. On the other side, what is the initial capacity? Same to same I told, which means here also it will be 16 only. And now, this inbuilt class is used for creating what type of string? Mutable or immutable? It is definitely used for mutable strings creation. Am I right? On the other side, this one, same. Now comes the question, sir, when you are using the same thing and you are telling that it is a difference. I'm using the same statements both the sides. Then how come it will become as a difference? So when you take any classes, there can be some similarities as well as some differences. What are these? If you ask me, these are nothing but you ask me here. Race condition does not occurs. Now comes the question, what do you mean by race condition? Multi-threading is done, right? FS23. For FS23, multi-threading is not done. Okay, till interface. I'm sorry. Abstraction, till abstraction it is done, right? Multi-threading will come later. Hopefully, I can do it there because this is one such topic. For explaining this, I need one such big program. Okay, but please do remember this. I'll use the same term there. Okay, if there is one particular resource, multiple person trying to access one resource, it is something like one particular chair is there, and both of them are trying to access the same chair. For example, I'm just giving. Directly, you cannot tell this example in front of interviewer. But race condition does not occur here. Getting my point? On the other side, what does it mean? Race condition occurs. Okay, and you can also say this is what exactly. This is thread shape. Very good answer. What do you mean by thread shape? Sir, that and all you should not ask. Again, thread shape also it is more or less the similar concept of multi-threading only. You can see the term thread. If you say this in front of interviewer, one more question will come. What do you mean by thread or thread shape? Anything related to multi-threading, it will just take on. Getting my point? On the other side, what will happen? Not thread shape. And next word. Sorry. Anything else? Sorry. Thread shape is nothing but it is more or less synchronized one. Not thread shape means non-synchronized. Same term, but with different names they used to call that. Next word. I can say that this is less efficient, whereas this one is more efficient. Okay. Along with this, I may have to show one more concept there with respect to performance. Means which one is fast, which one is slow. For that, I'll share the screen and I'll do it. All of you have joined? Who have not joined? Join, right? Join and leave it. All of you have link? Same link. Previous time, whatever you have joined, same link it is. All of you join quickly. See here. Now, all of you know stopwatch. Assume that I have given some assignment. I want to check who started first. I mean, who finished first. I have given some task or I have given one program. I want to check whosoever is finishing first, they will get some good opportunity. Something like that. Assume. How can I check? How can I check? Sorry. That is what complete first only I want to check. One single task only for all of you. Okay. But how can I check it? Who will finish first? Who will consume less amount of time, which means that person is finishing first. When I say who will consume less time, how can I check who will consume less time? Sorry. Stopwatch. Assume that stopwatch is not there. Then what you will do? No, that will go more real time, taking it with respect to, I mean, just correlating with respect to program. Exactly. More or less, not only finish time, we have to mark everyone's start time as well. At what time everyone is starting, I'll mark that. And at the same time, I will also check finish time. I'll mark that. Whoever is consuming less amount of time, the difference among those two, whoever is consuming less time, which means that person is finishing first. Am I right? But how to check that? In Java, again, there is one inbuilt class called as which one? System is one inbuilt class. I believe all of you know this. Everywhere you will use system.out.println. But at the same time, if anyone asks you what is that, it is one inbuilt class. Dot. I want to consider current time. Whatever is the current time, I want to consider. How can I consider? There is one inbuilt method called as current time millis. What does this mean, sir? It will consider the current time in milliseconds. It will not consider time like hour, minute, and seconds. No, it will convert the complete thing to milliseconds, and it will consider. Getting my point? Yes or no? It will directly give you some integer number. Wherever you want to store, you store it. Later, you can use it. Getting my point? How I'll do? Assume that I will try to print anything. I'll try to print hopefully some 100 times or 1000 or 1 lakh times. 1 lakh times I'll try to print what? I believe all of you know how to print anything again and again and again. Yes? How? Loop is what we should use. At any point of time, if you want to use any repetitive task, then definitely what I should do, I should make use of loops. I'll use loops and I'll try to do the task repetitive. Done. Now I have done that. Now I want to check how exactly it will work. Means whatever string buffer is doing fast or string builder is doing fast. How to check that? I'll consider two strings here. Assume that yes, both are BU and yes, BU. Or assume that yes, BD. What does it mean? One string is for string buffer, another string is for string builder. I'm not writing completely. String buffer SBF equal to new string buffer of that bracket semicolon, string builder SBD equal to new string. I'm not writing that. But I hope all of you can understand that much. Yes, here I'll write string buffer, string builder equals to new string buffer, string builder, like this. Getting my point? Now what I have done here, I have considered the start time. Getting my point? Whatever is the current time, I'll get it in milliseconds. I'll get the current time in milliseconds. I'll store it somewhere. Start time 1. This is for string buffer and I have stored the current time. And how can I check the end time? How can I check the end time? Once this task is over, okay, I'll try to write the same statement. What this will give me? What this will give? Again, it will not give the end time, current time only it will give, but we are considering that current time as end time. Yes or no? And then what I will do? Minus print this. Getting it? Yes or no? Or otherwise you can create two separate methods. Call this method once, call this method once. That way also you can do. Both are one and the same. Did you understand this? What I have done here? I have printed some task here or do any task. Okay. Same task you try to do on string builder as well. And there also you check the starting time. I mean, starting time you consider store it somewhere and then ending time minus starting time so that you will get the positive number. That's it. Else you will get the negative number. Getting my point? So once this is done, next what I have to do? ST2 equal to. Again, before starting it, you consider the current time. Now what I will get? Starting time of string builder. Okay, I got that. Next what? I'll try to print 10,000 times. Sorry, 1 lakh times. BJ sir. Get it? Next what? This particular statement. But only changes is minus ST2. ST2 means what? Start time of string builder. Getting my point? Say, whenever it comes to performance or efficiency, you should tell more efficient, less efficient. But immediately one more question will be asked. What is that? These 3 points you will get to know in multi-threading only. Whenever you say these 3 points to any interviewer, what will they ask? Can you tell me how exactly it is thread safe? Can you tell me how exactly race condition does not occur here or how it occurs there? Getting my point or not? Means I mean to say that they will ask for explanation. You should have explanation. Just statement to anyone can say. But you should also have the explanation. For having explanation, as of now, can I teach you multi-threading? As of now, still core concepts are not clear for you. Directly, I can't go for multi-threading. But as of now, you should know this. Later, anyways, we will discuss this. Getting my point or not? Clear? So related to that, we should type the program and execute it, and we will check which one is faster, which one is slower. Shall we go through that quickly? I believe all of you have joined. Anyone left out? Is the screen visible, guys? This was the last program that we have done. Am I right? See here, what I have told. First, I need how many strings? 2 strings. That is, first one is string buffer type. SB. Sorry, both are buffer only. What I've taken? SBF equals to new string buffer. I will not assign anything. Then string builder type SBD equals to new string builder. Okay, this one is done. Next what? Sorry. Directly I should start with current time. Okay, so how to take it? System dot current time millis. Millis means what? It will give you the value in milliseconds and you store it somewhere. Say suppose integer type st1. Please observe carefully. I'll save, I'll compile. I'm getting one error. It was not done by mistake. I was knowing it, but you should understand. What it is saying, possible lossy conversion from long to int. I believe all of you know typecasting. Yes, in typecasting from lower to upper if I go, will there be any problem? No, but from upper to lower if I come, definitely there will be a problem. What is that? It is something like, in simple words, if I have to say, assume that if you don't know downcasting, please listen. Assume that I'm having 8 liters container filled with, full water. Okay, 8 liters container is completely filled with 8 liters water, means till top of it, it is filled. Now there is another 4-liter container. If I try to take that 8-liter container and if I pour the water completely, till I empty the 8-liter container, I'll pour the water to 4-liter container. You think and tell me what will happen? 4-liter water will be stored in the container, and at the same time, another 4-liter of water will be lost or wasted. Am I right? You check this, you are doing the same thing here. It is giving you a long type data, but you are trying to store it in integer. Integer is of how much? 4 bytes of data. Don't you think there will be some loss of data? That is the reason they are saying that you cannot do this. So what I should do? Long. Clear? You should also know the return type, because if it is giving long and if you try to store it in int, you will get an error and you will be clueless how to clear that error. That should not be the case. Next word. For I can use, or while, do while, whichever you want you can use. Here, as of now, integer type I equals to 1, I less than or equal to I. Assume that I'll do it for 10,000 because my processor is weak in this. I plus plus. Hope the system will not crash. Okay, I'll close this. Next what? System.out.println. Next, what I should print? System.current time millis minus st1. Okay, along with this. Okay, anyways, this much I'll print. Along with this, what I'll print? This is for what? String buffer. This is for string buffer. Am I right? Okay, I'll print this. Next what? Starting from here till here. Yes. Just for differentiation, what I'll do is, I'll create some delimiter here. Okay, means after the stars, whatever is getting printed, it is because of what? String builder. First one is string buffer, right? Second one is string builder. Or otherwise, what I will do is, okay, let me see with this only. If program works fine, then we are okay. If it does not, then we may have to change. Okay. So here I may have to modify few things. What is that? st2, and here this is fine, and here, and then, did you understand, or after st1, st2 only will come, sir? Based on that, you're telling. Okay. st1 and 2. This is long, that is also long. String and long. First type is of string. Somewhere, assume that this I will remove. I'll print in other statement actually. This addition, or otherwise I can put bracket, I believe. I believe all of you know the usage of brackets. Hope so, they should be clear. By looking at the error, as I've already told, there should not be any errors. By looking at the error, you should be able to understand what is the mistake that you are committing. Got it? So, however, without wasting much time, it is like so much, I believe. I should have given 100. It will crash, I feel. How much I have given? 10,000 is like, definitely my computer will break. नहीं उतना नहीं होगा, उतना भी slow नहीं है, ठीक है? Sorry? That is what I was also thinking, but I just wanted to show it here. What I can do is, I can remove this println actually. Instead of println, assume that I'll simply take SBF, and if I want to add anything here, how can I add? If I want to add anything to SBF, how can I add? In string, using mutable strings, if I want to add some value to it, how will I add? Append method is what I should use. SBF dot append of. Assume that same thing if I use it here. Yes, D, right? Okay, save this and then compile it. That also I should not give 10,000, I guess. Getting or not? What exactly it is showing? It is showing milliseconds. Means how many milliseconds were taken for doing the same task by both of them. How many milliseconds are being consumed? For string buffer, it is 28, which means go is fast. String builder is fast, whereas string buffer is slow. Is that clear? Okay, this was a general topic to show how it is fast, how it is slow. For that reason, directly I have shown the program here. But the other things, race condition, thread safe, as well as the efficiency, I cannot show it here. As I've already told, you can see it is less efficient. And you can also say it in one single statement, string buffer is less efficient and slow. On the other side, you can say it is more efficient and fast. When it comes to efficiency, you can see that the race condition occurs, means one single thread. That side it is not thread safe also. Means multiple threads can call same method at a time, and multiple, using multi-threading, same task can be perform. It is something like why that is more efficient. If you ask me, assume that if I have to do some task, I have to construct a house. There is one person, and on the other side, another house is being constructed, which is same blueprint, same level, same apartment, same number of floors, everything is same. But there are 100 people working. Who will finish fast? Who will finish the construction fast? Rocket science it is. No? Then you should answer. On one side, one person, on the other side, 100%. Quite obvious, if there are 100 persons who are working, on the other side, only one person is working, those the other side where 100 persons are working, they will finish faster. In a similar way here also. That side, multi-threading is allowed. This side, it is not. But whenever multiple people are working, there is a chances of problems that will occur. Somewhere someone will do something wrong, somewhere, stone will fall on their legs, anything may happen. So that side, there might be some risk. That is the reason that is not thread safe. But whereas this side, only one person is working. Whatever will happen, it is because of that person only. If it is good, that is also because of him. If it is bad, that is also because of him. That is the reason this side it is thread safe. This is just a general example I am giving. Please don't give these examples in front of interviewer. Request. But for your understanding purpose, these examples are well designed. Getting my point? Is the concept clear? Okay. Only this topic you may have to copy because this is not there in PPT. I know some of you will be like, sir, first you share PPT, sir. I know that. So I'm telling it by myself. Until I finish, I'm thinking not to give. One concept. Concept wise, I'm speaking. Because more or less, what you people will do? You will read and hardly you will concentrate here because few things by looking at PPT only you will understand. What is the guarantee that you will listen? Offline will say, no, sir, we will listen. Anyways, we will be here. What about online? Should I create two separate groups for offline and online? One group only I am unable to manage. How will I manage two groups? So that is the reason we are just thinking it is not that confirmed. However, the concept is clear, I believe. Online quickly. Online, I need response. Unmute and speak. All those who are listening. Online, am I audible? Okay, I think offline people. Okay. I thought offline people are only in online only. Most of them are offline only. Just for, just like whatever I have written, as it is, you just try to copy it, note it down. Anyways, I'll give complete. In PPT, I have to add it, I'll add it and send. But as of now, just copy this one, just like keywords. Okay. Because it is not a complete program as well. For your understanding, just keywords. Anyways, I'll add this in your PPT as well. Done. Done or not? No need to copy as it is. Okay. As of now, it is not even required. So next, I don't know how many of you have attended programming. Okay, now just listen quickly. Assume that I will ask you to, I'll give you one space, I mean one string, saying that PJ sub space, it is not underscore, is space, a space, training, space, institute. Okay, I'm not going to do in-depth programming here, but I just want to explain you about one of the inbuilt class. For that purpose, I'm taking this. Getting my point? So now I will ask you to remove those spaces and print. How? In programming, was that done? Remove single spaces. How? Split. Trim. Trim to remove initial spaces and ending spaces. It will never be used for removing in between spaces. Trim means what? Assume that here also some unnecessary spaces I'll give, ending also unnecessary spaces I'll give. That you can remove. But in between spaces, can you remove? No. What we have written, we have considered on resultant string. Those who have attended, for those people I'm telling, for you people otherwise I'll tell. Okay. So character by character we will start scanning. If it is not a space, then only you attach it to resultant string. If it is a space, will I write any condition? I'm least bothered. Ignore it. Go to next one. Means assume that here I'll consider one string, new string. Okay, what I'll do? Take this character first time. Check. Is it space? No. Then add it here. Next time, here, J. Is it space? No. Then add it here. Is it space? No. Space? No. 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 Is it space? Yes. Then leave it. Getting my point? Next, here. Is it space? No. Add it. Add it. Like that. Yes. We have done it this way. That is what we will tell. These things using programming, you should know. But at the same time, which are the inbuilt classes that are available for doing what, for what purpose, you should know that also. Because after going to company, do you think that you will write lengthier logic even when inbuilt method is available? I mean to say, assume that you want to apply filter. You have taken a photo, you want to edit it. I believe all of you are good at editing anyways. Assume that you want to edit that photo. There is one inbuilt app given to edit the photo. Inbuilt it is. When you purchase mobile, with phone only it will come. Will you use that one, or will you again go to Play Store? All the features are same. Or will you download another app? When there is existing one which is already given, why will we go to internet, search, download? Why will we even do that? Does not even make sense. Am I right? Same way here also. There is something which is inbuilt and it is already available. You just have to know how to use it. Okay. How to do that? Assume that here public static void main. Okay. Something not string areas of square brackets. Next what? Next what? Which is the class you should know? The class name is string new string. So now, what do you mean by tokens? Then you will understand tokenization. What do you mean by token? Token is nothing but a smallest part of the string. If there is one complete string, out of which the smallest part, if you take any one single part, or any two characters, or any three characters out of complete string, sometimes you will call it as a substring also, sometimes you will call it as a tokens also. Getting my point? So now, here what I will pass, you should pass two parameters. What is this? Delimiter. Means when you want to take token, based on what? I am telling that whenever I get a space, then you take the token till there. Whenever you get next space, take the token till there. Whenever you get next space, take the token till there. Getting my point? Okay, next what? Here, what will I give? This complete statement. I don't want to write it here, so I am writing it like this. Whatever statement I have given inside double quotes, I'll just give it there. Means in this complete string, wherever space comes, chop that and make it as one token. And continue again. Wherever one more space comes, cut it down and make another token. Continue whenever space comes, cut it down and make another string. Getting my point? Yes or no? And next, what I should do? If you want to store, you can store. No, sir, I don't want to store. As I always say, there are two options. Whenever any value is coming, either you can store it as, or you can directly print it. How to do it? Here, I will do it. How? I'll use while. While means what? Forgot. Dot means what? Plus means plus. Attach. What about while? Or also you can call as long as the condition is true, keep doing this task. Okay, what condition, sir? While ST has more token. Means in this has been chopped into tokens, small parts it has been chopped into. Now I am checking until and unless it will return. First it will scan this much. Now it got chopped and it became one token. This got chopped, one more token, one more token, one more token, one more token. Now first here I will check. I will do some operation. Is this true? Is there any token? Yes. So what it will do? System.out.print st dot next token or next if I'm not wrong. Any one of these. While typing it, I'll get to know. As of now, just assume I will tell st dot next token. Okay. So now it will check this one. Is there any more tokens? Here, when I'm starting from here, is there any tokens? This one is only one token, right? This is only one token. So yes, it will come inside and it will print. Next, it will come here. Is there any more tokens? Yes, this will become true. Whenever it is true, go inside and print this one. And come here. Is there any more tokens? Yes, this is only one token. So come inside, it will return true. Come inside and print this. Is there any more token? Yes, come inside and print this. Come inside and print this. Now, here it reached. Is there any more tokens? No, this will return false. Has more tokens means, is there any more tokens? It will say no. Means false, it will say. False means what? No, there are no more tokens. Once it becomes false, will it execute this one? No. Is that clear? In place of space, if you want to give anything, if you want to give n, you give. If you want to give o, you give. Whatever you want to give, you can give. Clear with that point? Whenever you get that much string, it will chop it out. Here, yes, no. Okay. Next, what? Now we have to execute this program as well. Shall we proceed with that? See again, we have done the same from own logic. Yes, But here, are we doing it using custom logic? No, it is an inbuilt class already available. We just have to know how to use this one. Okay. So quickly observe here. I believe all of you are still there. 22 to 25 it became. I don't know who left the session. Whosoever is living. But please try to join at the earliest before I start. Is it something like, sir, there is no charge? Laptop? Net? Should I give Wi-Fi password? है चेंज करेंगे आज. String visible? Tokenizer type st equals to new string tokenizer. If you can check, it is coming in red color. Can you see that? Why is it coming in red color? Because it is inbuilt class, but this side it is not coming because it is my mistake, spelling mistake. Okay. How many parameters? 2. Here I should give BJ sub is a training institute. Sorry? I didn't get it. It will work the same way. Space I'll give, and then while I should use while means as long as the condition is true. So I'll simply say as more tokens. Assume that I just want to check the syntax of this as more tokens is right or not. So I'll just write like this. Sorry? No, not that one. That is fine, but it is giving error for class. I think the class has been deprecated. Hopefully, no. Yes, class is deprecated. Charan? Who is Charan? No, Charan. Just a minute, let me check in Eclipse. Sometimes what they will do, when there are new classes are introduced in replacement of that, they will remove the old class or they will just deprecate it. Okay. Or it is in util, but just a minute, guys. The program is perfect, but hopefully I'm not displaying anything. I'm just checking it. Hopefully, I think they have Either deprecated the class or moved that class to some other package. Package, I believe all of you know. Yes, no. Hopefully, if you know, that's good. If you don't know, later we will get to know. As of now, just keep this program in your mind. I'll check and explain you the replacement of this. Anyways, in collections, we will get the other things. As of now, we will not discuss that. But did you understand the functionality? Like this, some inbuilt classes are there that you should know. Getting my point? Along with this, what are the other inbuilt methods that we have? Okay, this anyways, I'll show this later. I had a doubt. That is the reason I executed in the beginning. Okay. Previously, we used to use this and hardly anyone asked this, but you should know for that reason I thought to explain, but it is nowhere in use. Keeping it aside, what are the inbuilt classes that we have? Any idea? Sorry, inbuilt methods. Sorry? Length, many of that. String type S1 equals to new string or without new keyword I'll try to use. Okay. I believe all of you still remember which are the methods that we were using. Yes. A few inbuilt methods. I will not tell that every inbuilt method you should know. At least few inbuilt methods which will be like maybe frequently used. Those methods at least you should know. Okay. Rajaram Mohanra, if I consider as a string, inside that there are various methods, system.out.println. Some of you already know this, I believe. To what this will do, you can just see this. If you can see, I have given the input string as a mixture of both uppercase and lowercase, but now it is giving completely in uppercase. Next. Just a minute, I'll just copy this. Two lowercase. What this will give? All the characters of a string in small letters. And then I'll say same here. Which are the few methods that I have told in programming that it is very important? Character at of hopefully 5. Okay. What is the character present at index number 5? This will be your 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5. It is nothing but small letter A. I should get the output as what? A. And then next, here, this one. I believe all of you know this at least. What this will return? It will return you the integer number. Integer number is true, but what number? It will be the number of characters that will be present in that string. Next, S1 dot. Very important one I have already told you, which is nothing but to character array. Means what will happen inside this? All of you know arrays, FS23B as well. Arrays, you know. Which type of arrays you have created in your class? I am asking because arrays concept I have not taken. So, see, arrays does not mean that you can deal only with integer. No. Can you deal with other data types also? For sure, yes. Basically, arrays means what? Like this, some number of locations will be allocated, and for all the locations together, you will give only one name. If you want to access this location, this will be A of 0. How will you write? A of 0. Yes or no? And here, if I want to store 10, you can store it like this directly. But how to declare this array for integer? If you want to declare it for integer, integer type A equals to new int of 5, 6. Okay. In a similar way, can I store it for characters? New character. Okay. If you declare it like this, can I store A over here? No, because it is declared as integer. So you cannot store A. You will immediately get error. Either you can store integer only 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. You can store in all the locations as integer only. It will work. Or otherwise, the other option is what? Second option, if I make it as character, it will not be a string. Be careful, it will be a array of characters. It will not be a string. You cannot call it as a string. Of course, if you take out all the characters and make it as one, then that will become a string. But here, is it one? If I write like this, that will be what? Character array or array of characters. Both you can say. Getting my point? Yes, no? You can do that as well. Each location A of 0 equal to n. A of 1 equals to A. A of 2 equals to B. You can do it like this for each one. Or otherwise what? Or otherwise directly create one string and then dot to char. It will convert it to array and then it will return one array to you. You need not do that particular step. Is that clear? Okay. So FS23 be clear? Okay. As your arrays concept, you said it is done, so I'm just taking it. Here. How can I store it? Sorry. So here I'll just say character type ARR equals. Did I create one array? No, I have just accepted it and stored it. Means I'm going to get character type array, you store it here. Okay. And I want to check sir what you have stored. Really have you stored or not? For now it is an array. Okay, integer type I equals to 0, 0. I less than or equal to what I should write? Should I write s1 dot length or should I write arr dot length? S1 is anyway string that you already know. Now we have converted it to array. So arr dot length minus 1 because I'm starting from 0 I plus plus. Is this right? Sure. Sure. Sir, you have written no. You should know. How will we know? Now find the mistake. No, what is happening? Length keyword is what we should use, but whereas we are using length method. Okay, so which we should not use. It should be just a keyword without bracket. Here. So next what? Here I'll just print system.out.print. I believe most of you at least know the difference between println and print. Yes, if you want to use println, you use println only, but it will go line by line, error of I. Okay, now has it really been converted to array? You can check it here. Can you see here? This is your character at the index number 5. This is your length, and these are the characters which I printed using character array, to char array method. Here, as of now, I'll just remove this ln and then next what? Contains of contains of character A. Error expected because it will expect a string, not a character. You should give one string Either you can give one single character inside a string, or otherwise you can see A, is it there in my string? A is definitely there, so it is giving me true. Now we check. Am I using A or not? Yes, I'm using. So what I'm getting? I'm getting true. Okay. Now, sir, is it that only one single character I should give? Ram, is it there in my string? Yes, so it is giving true. Man, is it there in my string? No, so it is giving false. Okay, even single character you can give, or string you can give. Ultimately, everything, even if you give character, you should give it as a string only, means inside double quote. Okay, so next what? Here, starts with. Is your string starting with Raja? Yes or no? And is it starting with Roy? Is it starting with Roy? मतलब forget the name itself over. You can see again last two statements you can see. Is it starting with Raja? True. Is it starting with Roy? No, false. Okay, in a similar way, if it is there for starts with, definitely it will be there for ends with, not end with, it will be ends with as well. Okay.
Sir, your voice is not audible, sir.
Am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Now audible.
I'm so sorry. From which method it was not audible?
Starts with, ends with.
Seriously, from start to I should start now. Okay. Excuse me. Hello, hello, hello. Stop, 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 stop. So again, if you see the output, what I have used starts with, ends with, and index of. These five methods I'm just repeating. Starts with also, ends with also. It will both return either true or false. Means what? If this given string S1, if it is starting with Raja, it will give true. If it is not starting with Roy, I mean, if it is starting with Roy, it will give true. If it is not starting, then it will give false. So what I should get as an output for these two? First time true, second time false, because it is starting with Raja, it is not starting with Roy. And what about ends with? Similar way, this will also give true or false. If it is ending with Roy, then it will give true. If it is ending with boy, then it will give. If it is ending, then it will give true. If it is not ending, it will give false. In our example, it is not ending with boy, so it is giving. It should give false. And what is this index of A? Wherever the first occurrence, be careful, index number only it will return, but which index number? Don't let anyone to ask the question. Be specific and clear with your answers. It will give the first occurrence of your character A. Wherever your character A is occurring first time, that output it will give. So let me check. Audio is audible anyways. So here I'll just close it as of now. Just check the last five outputs, okay? See here, last five means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is for what? First true. Is it starting with Raja? Is it starting? Yes, so true. Is it starting with Roy? No, so it is false. Is it ending with Roy? True. Is it ending with boy? No, false. And index of A. What is the index number of A? 1. So it is giving you 1 as a output. Online, is that clear now?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So here. Quickly observe. Here. What is the index number here? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. This is not there. I don't want to write. Okay, fine. I don't want to write it. It's okay. So this much is there. Now I want to create substring. Okay, I want to create substring. So what exactly substring will expect as a parameter? It will expect one integer. How to write it? Assume that the name of this string is S1. So here I will write S1 dot to to substring. Okay. And assume that I'll give the parameter some again 6, 7. 7 I'll give. So what it will do? Substring will be created from where to where? 0 to 7. Starting from 7 here till last. Getting my point? And there is one more method again. S1 dot, not one more method. It is the same method with 2 parameters. Assume that somewhere around, I'll consider 3 to 5. Now what? Here I will get starting from is till last. What about this one? Why exactly those 2 parameters are being considered? What does it mean? One will work as a starting parameter. One will work as a ending parameter. I mean to say starting index as well as ending index. From where to start, where to end. Okay, now what should be the output here for second one? HUB is what you think, but unfortunately, no. Whenever you are giving any ending point, excluding that ending point, it will print. It will not include 5. Exclude that 5 till then. It will try to print. Getting my point? Means what you should get? H you should get, that is your index number 3. You should get, that is your index number 4. If you give 5, it will print up to 4 only. If you give 6, up to 5. Is that clear? Yes, no? Can we check that? Okay. Here, assume that I have given it as online students. Whenever you are not able to hear me, please ping me, or otherwise at least unmute and speak. Okay. So here I want to give assume that I'll give 4. Okay. Now what will be the output? Sorry. It's a blunder mistake. It is. Here, what I should say S1 dot to substring, I guess there is no 2. If I'm not wrong, there is no 2. It is only substring if I'm not wrong. Error it will give. 2 substring, I doubt. Expected. So what it should be? And again, substring is one single word. It is not 2 separate words. It is one single word. So this one should be what? Which is master now. So this one should be SU. Okay, it should not be capital. So now we check S1 dot substring. If I say and if I give one parameter, then it will give you starting from that index. Okay, this index till last. Visible? Okay. Assume that I'll try to use the same thing. Okay, but I'll give 2 parameters now. Now what will happen? Where is went? That is what. Where is that? Yes, where it went? I'm asking. Can you see? I have given 4 to 6. This is your starting index 4 here. 4, 5, 6. You have given 6, but am I getting the 6th index character? No. If you are giving 6, then it will print up to 5. If you are giving 10, it will print up to 9. If you are giving 8, up to 7. Is that clear? Be careful, it will exclude the value. It will not include. Getting it? Okay. So any other methods left out? Sorry? Split as of now I don't want to use because in place of that I wanted to use inbuilt class. More or less, split is also working the same way. String tokenizer is also working the same way. Just give me some time. I'll just figure out what is the issue with that, and then I'll explain that. Any other things? Don't tell me hash code and all. Okay. But of course, it is good thing. I'm not saying it is not required. It is required. But do you know how exactly hash code will be considered? No or don't know. That's it. You know, those who are done with collections, hopefully they might be knowing, but even that I'm not sure. Okay, so hash code, hopefully I'll be explaining in your collections concept, because there is hash set as well as hash map, wherein hashing technique will be used. There it will be better to explain, so that anyways, this is an inbuilt method. There you can just type s1.hash code, you'll get the hash code of that respective string. Clear? Okay. So next, this I doubt all these methods are also there or not in your what is that?
Can you just have more tokens
Tokens itself I have used.
inside the while condition?
Listen, the error was string tokenizer class was not available, not about the method. If you remember, hopefully it will come back. The program, I don't know. Okay, it came. See here, just to clear your doubt. Is that visible? That was used. Okay. But error, if you want to see, you check the error, what it is giving. Can you see where exactly it is giving error? Here itself, in class. Can you see there is one caret symbol? Yes. And what it is saying, symbol cannot find the symbol. What is the symbol here? Wherever that caret symbol is pointing, that is your symbol. What is that symbol? It is given separately also. Here if you see, what is the symbol? String tokenizer is only not found, it is saying. When class is only not found, how to proceed. So that is what I said. This one I'll see to it. Okay, don't worry about this. Okay. So this program one, somewhere you can make a screenshot, or shall I send it in your group? Some of you are not there. For you later, I'll send. How many of you are not there in group? Except 3, I know. Others? Anyone else? In how you came to know about time? Today's class timing. You are in 23 group. Which means if you get, you will also get. What is the problem? Leave it. Others? No, I guess. Everyone is there. This program, shall I share it in your group? Or otherwise? Not sharing. What is the time now? 11:30. So which means I have half an hour. After that, I'll give you a break. Okay. I'll give you a break. 10 minutes is for break. And remaining time is for copying this. Later you can copy. Means you should copy. I'll display that later. Hopefully. Next what? Which is the next concept that was done for you guys? Okay. So what do you mean by oops then? Sorry? Okay, you are right. There is okay, request is there. Online, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Okay, great. So that methods, anyways, I'll display, and I think in PPT it is added. Anyone check? Anyone have it? I know. So anyways, now strings concept is done. Okay, I'll share it. I'll share it. Don't worry about that. So now there is no option. You should listen to class. Okay, if I give PPT, sometimes I doubt. Okay, without giving PPT, even after saying these many times, I don't have any guarantee that you guys are listening. Okay, after giving PPT, how can it trust? Trust issue it is. However, keeping all of that aside, I just want to know what do you mean by value type assignment and reference type assignment? Hearing it for the first time or what? Saying yes also. Wow. Great. So now, listen. I will consider two things here. Okay. When it comes to assignment, I will consider two things. One is value type. What is it? Assignment. Reference. Because if you want to understand your polymorphism in a better way, this is such a small topic and it is easy also, but you should know, right? For that reason, please listen. You already know this. Some of you already know this, but I just want to know if you know it well or not. So now, what do you mean by value? Normal, in simple terms, what do you mean by value? Not in English terms, in technical terms, I'm asking. If I take any variable and if I assign anything to it according to data type, this is your value. Yes, it. A is a variable which can store integer type data. If I consider this much, how to read? 10 is the integer value which you are trying to store in a variable called A, which is of type integer. Okay, first you will normally start. If all three are there, first this one, next this one, next this one. Yes, equal to operator if it is there means first it will go to right side and then it will come to left side. Is there anyone who will say that first it will start from left side? If you are there, after the class meet me, okay? However, here on the other side, what do you mean by reference type assignment? What do you mean by reference? Reference variable have you heard of anywhere? Where? In Java class, sir. That is what where, which concept? Assume that I'll create one. And now everyone will see. After me writing it, here I have assigned one value. On the other side, what I have done? Creating one object. Here, what will happen? One variable A will get created with some block of memory based on which data type. If it is integer, then 4 bytes. If it is byte, then 1 byte. If it is short, 2 bytes. You guys know it, right? Hopefully. So here, 10 will be there. Next what? Here, one object will be created and D1 will be there. Whatever address is there for this object, that address will be stored inside your D1 and it will be pointing here. Yes. Inside this, whatever can be there. Now, what is this? Variable. What type of variable is this one? This you cannot say it as a normal variable. That is a reference variable. Am I right? Yes or no? Reference variable means what? It will be holding the address of some object. It may be any object. Does not mean that it will be holding the address of only dog object. No, any object ultimately it will be holding the address of that. What do you mean by normal variable? It will be holding some value directly. Getting it? So now value type assignment means what? If we are copying value present in one variable to another variable, like how, sir? Assume that I'll just write whatever is there in A, copy that to B, not from left to right. Does it mean that whatever is there in B, you are copying it to A? No, it will always work from right to left. Okay, whatever is there in A, I'm trying to copy that to B. So what is the process that I'm doing here? Swapping directly don't help. Process, something I'm trying to do here, copying the value present in one variable to another variable. Yes. In a similar way, assume that I'll create another reference variable here, dog type D2. And then I will say D2 equals to D1. What does it mean? Whatever is present in your D1, copy that to D2. What is present in D1? Value, address of some object. Whatever address is present in your D1, copy that to D2. Means what? If I copy whatever is there in your D1, what is there? 4000 to my D2. So now where D2 is pointing? Obviously, first you tell me what will be present in D2. Whatever is present in D1, what is present in D1? Same will be present in your D2 as well. So now where exactly your D2 is pointing? For sure, D2 will also be pointing to same object. This we call it as reference type assignment. And this we call it as value type assignment. Means one more B will be created here. And what value will be present? 10 only. Because I only have told whatever is there in A, copy that to B. So what do you mean by value type assignment? If anyone asks you, copying the value present in one variable to another variable. Simple statement, simple English statement. Say in your interview, no one will be expecting your hi-fi definitions there. What they will be expecting? Clear cut, simple answer to understand whether you know the concept or not. No one will be expecting you should tell the definition only. No, 100% no. Okay. So what do you mean by reference type assignment? In simple words. Copying the address present in one reference variable to another reference variable. Simple statement there. Copying the value present in one variable to another variable. Copying the reference or address itself. But you should showcase that D2 will be pointing to same object now. If you just write 4000 and if you are not pointing here, it will go wrong. Okay, as soon as you copy that, which means D2 is also pointing to same place. I believe some of you are done with your polymorphism. In your polymorphism, what you will do? You will create the parent type object and you will copy the address, or I mean to say, you will send the address of your child type object to your parent. Means what is that? That is nothing but your reference type assignment. Reference type variable assignment. Clear with that? Yes, no? Yes? So just see to it once. I'll give you time to copy that, or I'll share you that how I have done. Just a minute. Okay. Let me show one thing and then I'll proceed. Sir, already we know all these concepts, sir. So what? Still you didn't answer. If you would have answered, I could have considered that you are already done with all this concept. When you could not answer, how will I even consider? Okay. So now, if I, at least these topics, I'm not sure whether it is done or not. At least instance variable and local variables concept is done, which means I can expect the answer. Okay, great. All of you have so many family problems, husband wife issues. So much you guys are discussing. Tell for me also, no? I'll also listen. Any such? Sir, it is there, but it is personal. I don't want to disclose. Okay, PPT open. See or observe quickly. PPT group में share थोड़ी किया है. Screen share. I believe screen is visible. Okay. See, as I've already told, whatever I'm using, yeah. Where it went? It got closed or what? Screen is visible, I guess. Hopefully it starts. See, I told you, PPT, most of the PPTs, whatever I'll give, first time whenever you open anything, see, it does not mean that I have not done it. I have done it, but the thing is, I was not using this laptop. That I meant. Okay. Okay, this one I should close then only. Okay. However, it's done. Here now. PPT, most of the PPTs I'll share will be, I know, whenever time goes wrong. Is anyone sitting here and wishing for break or what? I don't want anything, just finish. No? Giving so many options. First I'll show and then I'll discuss. Here. Value and reference type assignment, is it visible? No? Okay. 4,000 if I tell, you think and tell me, is it a value or address? How can you tell that? Here in this example you are telling, if interviewer asks the same, will you tell it is an address? They will ask, why? Sir, because my trainer was considering that. You can't tell that. It depends on. See, if I ask you knife, whether it is good or bad. Knife, you know? Whether it is good or bad. Depends on what? Depends on who is holding it. Actual answer it is. Depends on who is holding it. If a thief is holding it, is it good? No. Or if a wife is holding it. I don't know. I'm just see. See, I'm not saying anything else. Okay. Someone, if you guys are laughing, you know what you are up to. Assume that wife is a good wife. Assume. Okay, just assume. She will use it not to kill anyone, just to chop the vegetable. Then is it good? Assuming. Okay. In a similar way, directly if I ask you knife is good or bad, you cannot come to any conclusion. In a similar way here also, if I just give you some value, like 4,000, and if I ask you is it a value or an address, you can never come to conclusion. Getting my point? Why? It depends on who is holding it. Here, If I give you like this, is it a value or address? It is definitely a value. Whereas this side, if I give it like this, D1 is also holding 4000 only, but there it is a address. Okay, and this is the process of reference type assignment and value type assignment, whatever I have explained. Got it? Okay, and definitions. Anyways, this is the way PPTs will work. This is something else. This is next concept. Okay, I should add the definition here because definitions normally I used to dictate in the class, so it is not there. Only whatever diagrammatically I have to represent, that I used to write it here. Okay, keeping it aside, I just wanted to show that if you ask me what type of PPT I have done, sir, some of you know this memory mapping or memory diagram in your Java classes. For some of you, it has been done. If you ask me to what extent it will be, here, this is the way. As and when OS gives the control to main method, it will go inside, it will create one activation record till deletion. It will create one object, one address, and variables, all the instance variables, initialization, till deallocation. Okay, you can see till deallocation it will be created. That dotted line means deallocated. Okay, for knowing that, anyways, I'll discuss that. Just showing you that. Getting my point? However, in today's class, hopefully in second half, we should discuss that. But before that, should we take break now only or later? Sorry? Anyone said anything? No? Amazing. Sorry? Exactly. Thank you. Thank you for giving me such a option, it depends on me. So there is one more concept which I believe all of you, some of you at least know it, local variable and instance variable. Yes. So I just want to discuss about that topic. So no, I'll write a program at least. Okay, class hopefully demo. Okay, inside that integer type A, and then float type B. Then what? Boolean type C, and then string type D. Got it? Next, what? I believe all of you know what are the default values. I mean, for which data type, what is the default value? I believe at least some of you know. If everyone don't know FS23B, I'm not expecting. Apart from them, all others know, right? Because I want to boost their confidence, especially. How can I boost their confidence? If you failed in answering, which means their confidence is getting boosted, as simple as that. Anyways, which I don't want to do, just joking. On the other side, what I will write? Class main, I don't want to take my wish. Integer type A, float type B, and what else? Boolean type C, and string type D. I'll close this. Sorry, nothing? Great. Okay. I'm so sorry. I think I've done one small mistake. Here, this one also you leave it. Okay, here class. I just wanted to write that this side, but unfortunately I done mistake. Public static void main of string ARBS. Okay. Completely here I will close it as then dot B dot C dot D. Yes, I believe all of you know this much. Again, here also public static void main of string type this much. So now, if I have to discuss here, obviously one object will be created, and inside that these four variables will be created: A, B, C, D, respective values. What will be the value for default value for integer? 0. For this one, 0.0, and for this one, for boolean always it is false, and for string null will be the default value, that is right. In a similar way, visible, right? In a similar way, on this side, okay, on this side, again, A's value will be 0, B's values will be float 0.0, C value will be false, and then D's value will be null. Is what joined. I started, you also started. Amazing. Will it work that way? No. That side definitely we will get output. But this side, will we get the output? For sure we will get the error. All of you said that local variable, instance variable, you guys know it. For sure you will get an error here, and there no error. Why?
Because you cannot access the local variable without
Until and unless we initialize it. Okay, whereas instance variable, we need not do it. By default, instance variables will be initialized to default value. How will it be done? Who will do it? And what is the difference among these two? Where, whenever I speak any variable, basically, at least I'll tell this much. What do you mean by local variable? It's simple. Local. Whenever I say international and local, forget this Java, forget topic. Whenever I speak in real world terms, international and local means what? International or global, if I say. If anything I say for global, what does it mean? Can I say internet is global? Yes or no? For anyone and everyone, availability is there. I mean, accessibility is given. It depends on them whether they are using it or not. Okay. In a similar way, what exactly do you mean by local? For example, if I have to consider some example like power outage. Power outage nowadays is not there in cities, but even villages are having this power outages. Can I say that power outages are local to villages? Because hardly in cities power cut will be there. Yes, but power outages for sure will be there in your villages, at least some villages. Okay, so I don't want to take any names. However, power outages will be there in villages for sure. Yes. So now, what do you mean by local then? It will be limited for some region. Yes or no? But at the same time, global means anywhere and everywhere. As simple as that. Yes. So now, here, which is local? Whatever you declared inside the class, inside any method, condition it is mandatory, it is that it should be within any method. Then you can call it as local. Sir, this is also inside class only. This is also inside class only. Which one is local? Which one is instance, sir? If you observe, of course, both of them are inside class only, that is 100% true. But be careful. Here it is inside class and inside the method. Sir, it is inside main method. No, how will it create a problem? Whichever method, how will it matter? Getting my point? Be it main method or display method or add method, does not matter to me. If it is inside the method, which that method, wherein that method is inside a class, then those variables we call it as what? These variables we call it as local variables. Got it? Okay. Whereas if it is only inside the class and outside the method. For example, here it is inside the class for sure, but is it present inside any method? No. Then it is, sorry, I'm hearing some other terms also. I don't know who is telling that. Instance variable. So just to define it, again, as I've already told, no one will be expecting your hi-fi, definitions from internet that 1,000 people can tell. But how well you know the concept, that is what matters. Getting my point? So here in this concept, what do you mean by instance variable? In simple terms, don't make it too complicated. Keep it way too simple. What do you mean by instance variable? I'm not asking anything with respect to differences. I'm just asking definition. Try to define it by yourself. Okay. Instance variables are those variables first. First, those are nothing but a variable. Okay. Instance variables are those variables which are present inside the class, outside the method. Whereas local variables are. So I should fill the definition. Huh? I am telling initial part, you will continue the rest of the part. Who will tell instance variables are those variables? Completely you should tell. Okay, I'm starting and you are continuing. Wow. Local variables are those variables which are present inside the class and inside the method as well. Getting my point? Or otherwise you can go in reverse way. Local variables are those variables which are present inside a method wherein that method is present inside a class. Both are one and the same. Clear? But whenever you are speaking about local variables, it is very important to discuss about method. Means it should be present within a method. And these variables, can I access it outside? Means these variables, assume that this is the closure of your main method. Yes. Can I access these variables here? 100% no. That is the reason we call it as a local variable. Even you will write for loop, right? I believe all of you still remember for loop. For year integer type I. Something you will write whatever you want. And then if it is a local variable, you can access it from here till here. Means from starting first bracket, immediately after that, whichever bracket you are declaring, starting from there till closing of that bracket. Inside that, wherever you want, you access. But outside that, can I access it? No. And anyways, with respect to local variable and instance variable, as well as types of methods, you will get to know clearly, hopefully, in immediate next concept, that is types of methods. At any cost, we should finish types of methods today itself. Okay. Tomorrow, I want to proceed with method overloading, and hopefully tomorrow itself, I want to start with your encapsulation. Hopefully, those are the concepts which are in between, I believe. Okay. So before that, I just want you to know this much. Clear with this? Anyways, what is the difference between your local variable and instance variable? I'll discuss that probably in second half. I'll give you the notes for that. And you need not copy that. Anyways, I'll create that. But before going to there, I just want to check with all of you. Do you guys remember what we have discussed in string concept? Still 2 hours is not done. I started at somewhere around 10 or later than that. So I still have some time. I'll give break. As if, you are looking at me in such a way. If you don't give break now, we will go. Anyways, you don't have an option, any such option. You listen. However, what all we have discussed in your strings, just to recollect. One thing I just want to tell you, if you want break now itself, I'll give. But by revising this topic which I've already taught just few minutes back or yesterday or day before yesterday, again, is it really required for me to revise it? More than me, I think it is required for all of you, I believe. Okay. So quickly, just quick recap. I'm not going to discuss in-depth concept. What I'm trying to say, please do understand. Whenever I speak about string, first what we discuss. What do you mean by string? Any topic you take, first you should know what, why, where, how, and when. These 5 things. Means WH questions we call it as. If you know the answers for those, at least minimum, if they give you any topic for that matter, at least 20 minutes you can speak. One topic you normally think you are an interviewer. Okay, in front of you, 2 people are there. One person will tell the definition saying that string is nothing but a sequence of characters. Done. On the other side, other person will tell the definitions of string, and if required, you can ask for example. By this time only, at least it will take 5 minutes. A person stated one definition, hardly it will take 5 seconds. On the other side, a person spoke at least for 5-10 minutes. Whom do you think or whom will you hire if you are an interviewer? Quite obvious. That is what I say. For clearing interview, knowledge is not the only thing which is important. But try to be smart enough. How you project in front of people, that is the way people will look at you. As simple as that. So how you should project? You should project in such a way. Don't be overconfident also. Whatever you want to ask, you ask. How much ever I know, I'll put it in a better way. Yeah. So speaking about strings, what exactly I've told? 5 not definitions exactly, but 5 key points that we should discuss about strings is very first thing. Strings is nothing but a collection of characters. That I have written on this side. 5 points I have written. Second one is it should be enclosed within double quote. Third one is in Java and in C. In C it is terminated with null character, whereas Java strings is not terminated with null character. And last one, strings is nothing but objects in Java. Very main point, it is important point. Okay. 4 points I believe. I mean altogether Java and C, including that it will be 5 points. Immediately after that, we shifted towards types of strings, that is immutable as well as mutable. You put the point by yourself. See, sometimes if you observe in interview, what will happen? They will ask you a question and they will go blank. They will sit quietly. They will not even stop you. Until and unless they stop you, keep on doing. Just like me. Until and unless you guys, stop me, I'll keep on doing. So you will start doing some noise, you will throw something or you will do something, then I should understand, okay, time is over, I should stop it. Okay, by looking at your faces at least. Okay, I should understand to stop. In a similar way, in interview also, don't stop. Until they say you to stop, don't stop. Which means if they are not asking to stop you, what does it mean? They are still listening, they are still okay to listen to you. And you stop by yourself. Whose mistake it is? Mutable and immutable things. Mutable definition, it is nothing but whose values can be changed. On the other side, immutable, whose values cannot be changed. Some examples we will put for both of them, and inbuilt classes which can be used for both of them. That is string buffer and string builder for immutable and mutable. So who will tell that then? I should ask her. Don't keep it in such a way, interviewer will make one more question using that. You keep it in such a way, the topic should be completed. There should not be any more questions. Okay, again. For immutable string, inbuilt class that can be used for creating immutable string is string. Whereas for creating mutable strings, the inbuilt class that can be used is string buffer as well as string builder. Okay, these things are done. Next one is different ways of comparing the string. That is equals method, equal to operator, equals ignore case, compare to method. Equals method is for comparing the actual values, equal to operator is used for comparing the address of string, equals ignore case is used for comparing the values by ignoring the case, compare to is used for comparing the strings character by character. And be careful here, compare to method will return the integer, whereas all the other 3 methods will return the true or false. Clear? These 4. And next one is what? Directly string buffer string builder. Wow. Today I have discussed that. String buffer string builder. After that, I think if I'm not wrong, I have discussed about memory segment. I have written this side. In memory, there will be 4 segments, wherein out of 4, I don't want all 4 as of now. Hopefully, by the time you attend interview, you will be knowing about all the 4. Today, you will get to know about stack and heap as well. Okay. So as of now, assuming that we are discussing about heap, there will be constant pool as well as non-constant pool, wherein constant pool speciality is that duplicates are not allowed, whereas in non-constant pool it is allowed. And along with that, there are 3 ways for creating immutable strings, whereas the last one is not frequently used, so I don't want to consider that. If you want to keep it in front of interview, you can keep. So keeping it aside, there are 2 ways for creating immutable strings itself. Which are those? With new keyword, sorry, without new keyword first, and then with new keyword. Why I am keeping it that way is because in my all the diagrams, non-constant pool will come below. So wherever non-constant pool is coming, which means non means new. If you are using new keyword, it will be allocated inside non-constant pool. There is no new keyword, constant pool. And along with that, very first program that I have discussed, that is what? I believe all of you still remember the program. String s1 equal to Rama, string s2 equal to Rama. One side I have written dot equals method, on the other side I have written equal to operator. Okay, string if I use, what will be the output? Both of, I mean, one single copy will be allocated on constant pool, and both the reference will be pointing to same particular allocated value. So what will be the first program output? Anyways, values will be equal. On the other side, references are also equal. Why? Because both of the single copy has been allocated and the address has been shared. Okay. Second one is using new keyword. So what will happen? Values are anyways equal, and on the other side, addresses will be unequal, because in non-constant pool duplicates are anyways allowed. And next one, plus I have used, I guess, if I'm not wrong. After new keyword, if I'm not wrong, that is S1 equal to Rama, S2 equal to hopefully Sita, S3 equal to S1 plus S2, S4 equal to S1 plus S2. Yes. So where exactly S3 and S4 will be allocated? Non-constant pool for sure, because even if we are using one single already created references, then that particular resultant string will be allocated in non-constant pool. And anyways in non-constant pool, duplicates are allowed. So S3 also will be in non-constant pool, S4 also will be in non-constant pool. So what will be the value? Equal, address, unequal. Duplicates are allowed. So if I use, S3 equal to S1 plus Sita, S4 equals to Rama plus S2. Both will be there. Non-constant pool, and then output will be which one? First one will be, that is values will be equal, whereas address will be unequal. It is more or less you will get the same output of your S1 plus S2. In S1 plus S2, whatever you will get, same thing you will get here also. But last one, that is Rama plus Sita. S3 equal to Rama plus Sita directly, S4 equal to Rama plus Sita directly. In that case, both, I mean, one single copy will be allocated in your constant pool. For allocating S4, before allocating, it will check is there any duplicates or copy of that in your constant pool. If it is already there, definitely it will not get one more copy, because in constant pool duplicates are equal anyways, values are anyways same. But however, with respect to references equal. Why? One single copy has been allocated in your constant pool, and same address has been, or same copy has been shared among both the string references. Clear with that? And then hopefully I think I have done with your compare to method, or otherwise equals ignore case. If I'm not wrong, the next program is equals ignore case. Equals ignore case. Capital Rama I have written, small Rama I have written, and I have checked. Dot equals if I use, it will definitely give values are equal. Dot equals if I use, it will give unequal, because capital is different, small is different. And then if I try to use equals ignore case, then it will give The values are equal at the same time. If I use equal to operator, then it will give what will it give? References. For references, what output it will give if I use capital Rama and small Rama without new keyword? Quite obvious, it will be unequal. Why will it be unequal? Because both are different. So both two different copies will be allocated in your string constant pool. Till here is the clear? And next is nothing but your compare to method. Compare to method is more or less, it will, if character in your first string is greater, then it will return positive number. If character in your second string is greater, then it will return negative number. And if both are equal, then it will return 0. Ultimately, it will return one integer number along with that. What else I have said? I thought to say something else. I mean, what integer number it will give? ASCII value only, but how much? The difference of first character and second character. I mean, wherever it is different, exactly first occurrence where the characters are getting differed, the difference ASCII value of that particular two different values, it will give as a output. If it is positive, which means first one is greater, negative, second one is greater, equals 0. Clear? And hopefully after that, I have taken one string type value and I printed it, and then I have taken s1 dot concat of Sita or Ravana if I'm not. And then I try to print s1. Immutable string. Immutable string basically means that we cannot change the value of it. If we want to change it, then we should shift towards mutable string. So for mutable string, what exactly is that? String buffer and string builder. String buffer, first time I appended something, I printed something, append, print, print. So I'll get some respective value. And it is quite easy to explain also. What example I have taken? First time I have taken Sachin space. Print two statements. What are those? Capacity and length. Next is a great batsman. S1 dot append is a great batsman. So by that time, some amount of till GREA, it will allocate. After that, it will not be able to allocate because 16 is over. So it want to increase. How will it increase? Present size multiplied by 2 plus 2. So it will become somewhere around 34 if I'm not wrong. 34 it will become 16 into 2 plus 2. In that is a great batsman also you will allocate. And then again I will try to check the capacity and length, some number you will get, and then again I will try to append he is from India. Such a best example, easy to remember and easy to explain or present as well. Getting my point? That is also done. After that, what I will use? In the same place where I have used buffer, I will try to use builder. What output I'll get? Same to same output I'll get, because more or less it works the same way. Working functionality or working way or approach is same for both of them. But there are definitely some differences when there are similar functions. Definitely there will be some differences as well. However, to discuss about difference, I have given one more topic, that is difference between string buffer and string builder. What are the differences between string buffer and builder? Initial capacity is 16 both the sides. It is used for creating mutable string both the sides, and then race condition does not occur, hence it is thread safe, that is string buffer. On the other side, race condition occurs, hence it is not thread safe. String buffer is less efficient, whereas this is more efficient, but however there is a risk of what? Not thread safe. Data loss is different topic, madam. So I have told that is more efficient, but definitely there will be a risk of it is not a thread safe. Why it is not thread safe? Because multiple threads can work simultaneously. I mean to say, in other words, we can also call not thread safe as non-synchronized. Getting my point? And last but not the least, which is fast, which is slow. Which was slow means which side it was less efficient. That side only it is slow as well. Which side it was more efficient. That side only it is fast as well. Why it is fast? At least remember one side. Why it is fast? Multiple threads can do the work at a time. If multiple threads can work, that example you remember, that is one person constructing a house, 100% constructing a house. That is done. And last but not the least, that is no, that is done. After that, that is some inbuilt methods of your strings. Which are those? First, I have started with 2 uppercase, 2 lowercase, and then 3 important methods that I have discussed in your programming class. That is character add, length, 2 char array. These 3 methods is done, and then I have started with contains method. Contains with single string, I mean single character which is considered as a string within double quote, and then contains of 3 characters, that is something I have considered RAM or something if I'm not wrong. 3 characters I have considered. No, contains only I'm still discussing. Contains 3 times I have done. First one is one single character A. Next one is RAM and man. RAM is one. Second one is man. For contains method only. For A, it will give true. For RAM, it will give true. For man, it will give false. Clear till there? After that, next what? Sorry. Next is nothing but your starts with. However, anything is fine. Index of any particular character, if I give, it will return the index of A. A I have considered, so it have given 1, which means it will give index only, not the position. And it will give the first occurrence only, not the multiple occurrence. And the next what? Starts with true false, ends with true false, substring. Sorry, 2 char array I have done before only, I guess. How to receive it, I believe all of you know. Next is substring I have taken in substring. If I give one single parameter, then it will consider from where to where? From that index, including. Only one parameter if you give, including that index. Wherever 4th index is coming, including that till last. If I give 2 parameters, 4, 6, RAM is coming. You remember this example only. RAM will come. 4 to 6 if I give, it should have considered RAM, but 5 is A, 6 is M. Okay, so if I give like this, what output I'll get? Excluded. If you give 6, it will consider till 5. If you give 7, till 6, 10, 9. Like that. Is that clear? And then I have discussed value type. And anyways, from here I'll discuss once I finish your methods concept. I'll revise again after the method concept, but as of now I don't want to do. But anyways, time is there. 2 more minutes will not affect so much, I believe. Value type assignment is nothing but copying the value from one variable to another variable. Whereas reference type assignment is nothing but copying the address from one reference variable to another reference variable. Is that clear? Whatever I have explained, I think I have explained 2 times at least, 1 time in the class and 1 time now. Should I assist? I'm here. Whatever I have told till now, shall I ask questions? Because I have told few things with example. When I have told just now, I think I can expect immediately now. Can I ask? All those who are giving answers, all those who are not giving answers, you know by yourself. Okay. Again, if I'm not saying anything, don't come to any conclusion that I'm not able to see. Okay. I don't know how many of you know that day I say something to anyone pointing you, which means from next day it will be difficult for you to face me or to come to class. Later, wherever you want to go and complain, I hardly care. Okay, hardly care, never care, not even in future, because more than you, they will believe on me. Because just like that, you know, I'll not scold anyone. If I'm scolding, definitely there should be one reason. You do whatever you want, even after knowing how critical the time is for you people. If you still want to do, many times I'll usually say that, you know, don't go in this way, go this way, this is easier for me. No, sir, I'll go this way only. What I should say? Go. Later you will understand, already some of you have wasted. Wasted, I should not say. You will feel bad. I don't care. Feel bad. You have wasted. You may give any excuse. Sir, my college degree, my, you know, my family issues, my financial issues. Will anyone care? Go outside and tell that. Hardly it bothers anyone. My simple topic is, you want to use mobile, you want to sleep. What else you can do in class? you want to chit chat, whatever. Why will you have to come to class on Sundays for that? You can even do it from room. At least you can aram se sit, you can rest, and you can do that. Coming to class means you are coming for doing something else. And after coming here, if you want to do all those, does not make sense. From how long I'm speaking at least? More than 2 hours it is. And hardly I'll take somewhere around 20-30 minutes break, and then somewhere around it will go for 2 hours if you guys agree. It's not 1.5 hours. If you guys agree 2 hours, I'm okay with that. See, ultimately for you people, what is the task? Sitting and listening. Apart from that, will you guys do anything else? No. Hardly your task is to sit and listen. Can you speak for 2 hours continuously? Forget 2 hours. I'll give you a task for speaking 1 minute. Can you do? After coming here, what will be your scenario? Forget that. And speaking for 2 hours, I don't think it is a normal task. If you can do that, is really great. But 2 more hours is left out for me. And one simple thing I'll say, I'm not scolding anyone if you're feeling bad. At the same time, I'll not feel bad, you feel bad. But I'm trying to say one thing for Cha, now is the time. You don't do it now, loss is for you, no one else. You will be able to see from your own back until and unless someone is placed. I'll not leave it. Because if no one is getting placed, it is more or less insult to me. Trainer is teaching and you guys are not getting placed. It is like personal insult to me. So I will not let it happen one or the other way. It does not mean I'll give you some shortcuts. I'll definitely teach you in normal way. You will get placed, you will see that. Okay. And you can see by yourself, even in online, how many of them are listening, how many of them are not listening. You can see it by yourself. And if you're feeling sleepy, simple thing I want to ask, why? Or whatever you want to do, why? If you are involved in class, if you are listening proper, you think and tell me, will you feel sleepy? Simple question. Whenever you are answering, am I scolding anyone? Even if it is wrong. I know sometimes intentionally I make you to say wrong answer. Sometimes you will say wrong answer by yourself. Anyway, did I scold you? Or did I say anything? But one thing, all of you should observe, all those who are answering, they're improving something. At least they're answering. Even if all of you are sitting, they're still answering. And you think about yourself. You know whether you are answering or not, you know about yourself. And for some of you already the classes are done. Anyways, few of them are new. But for some of you already the classes are done. So it's hardly you can recollect the concept. Anyways, one last thing. It's up to you because I don't have so much time for you to, keep on motivating you again and again and again. And I'll ask you, I'll request you. That is not my cup of tea. You don't want to come, don't come also. It hardly bothers. I should do it. Even one person comes in with interest, I should do, I'll do. Okay. But however, speaking on your topic with respect to revision, whatever we have done in string completely along with the programs. Just now I said hardly it took for me somewhere around 5 to 10 minutes, not even 10 minutes, I believe. 5 to 7. Yes. But why can't you? And if you have understood string concept, what is the reason? The point from where I started and the sequence, proper flow is there if you observe. First, I have taken string definition that you understood, and then types of string. And for that, inbuilt classes and examples I have given, and then comparison methods I have discussed, and then different ways of creating immutable string. When I have told two types of string, one is immutable, mutable. First, which one I have started? Immutable. All the topics in immutable I'll finish, and then I'll shift towards mutable. Getting my point? And when I am discussing with respect to immutable, what I have discussed? Two ways I have discussed. And if you are using string, where will it go? New, where will it go? And all the four methods. Somewhere around 6 to 7 programs will come. Two programs for string without new keyword, very first one. And 2 more programs for string with new keyword. Next one is plus. For plus symbol, directly, initially I have used both the references. Next one is one reference, one value, one reference to Equals ignore case. Yes. And then I have shifted to compare to method. And then I have shifted to that completes your 4 types of comparison. And then I have shifted to concat method. It is not more or less about concat method. Rather, it is more or less about immutable strings values cannot be modified. That topic I have discussed, and later after that, as it is immutable string, we cannot modify that. But can we do that in mutable string? Yes. For that, I have shifted towards mutable. String buffer, string builder, difference between string buffer and string builder, and inbuilt methods. Done and dusted. This is what you should remember, and is it really that difficult to remember this? And you just remember, interviewer is just asking you about strings. And if you can reproduce this much in front of them, do you think he will ask anything more? I don't think so. He may ask just to check about oops concept, or sometimes recording will be there. He cannot wind up just by asking one question. So he may ask it, but it does not mean that for sure he will ask. Sometimes just by asking one question, In a similar way, encapsulation, every topic I give, just remember the shortcuts. Not shortcuts. What is the, in short form, just write it somewhere and try to remember that, and same way, try to reproduce. If you can understand whatever we have taught, same thing you apply it on interviewers. Definitely they can also understand whatever you will explain, provided if you have understood the concept. Getting my point? Fine, then we'll take, okay, that program you guys have not copied, right? So somewhere around 10 minutes of break I'll give. Now it is still not 12:30. 12:30 to 12:40 you assume. It is a break time for you. Okay. After 12:40 until I come. I'll come. Before that means there is no break. I mean, there is no extra time. But hopefully I'll not come before that. So somewhere around 20 minutes you assume. It does not mean 20 minutes completely waiting. Okay, 10 minutes is your break starting from 12:30 now. Okay, and remaining time you should copy this. Should I screen share it and go? Share the screen and go. What you should copy is screen, huh? Wow. Okay, is it visible? Okay. If I leave little late, also no issues, right? Sunday it is. I'm just asking. Fine. Okay. Ashish, after some time, just scroll it down. Okay. I'll keep your cursor here. After some time, just press the arrow down. Online, is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Online,
Yes, sir.
please do copy this. Anyways, I'll give it in PPT, but however, you copy this, please. Thank you. Again, class will continue. Thank you does not mean it is over. Okay, it will continue. Please do it. Sorry, recording stop करना है. क्या है बोलो? हम बोल तो दिया. नहीं इतना ऐसा कोई बात नहीं. Fan. It's just a break for 10 to 15 minutes. 30 चाहिए. सबको बोल देंगे. बस तुम्हारा चक्कर में हम 30 मिनट्स एक्स्ट्रा ले रहे हैं. ठीक है? ये कम तो नहीं होगा. पॉसिबल ही नहीं. So just copy this, guys. I'll be back. Okay.
पता है तो नहीं है तो क्लास में ही जाएंगे ना. Online, am I audible? Yes, no, quickly.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, done with that. Did you copy this program? Really? Okay. You have copied. That's great. Let us start with the next concept. Somewhere I have done the PPT also. Okay. Excuse me. Any important discussion? Ashish, Jayan, Sukant. All of you joined back? Now keep your mobiles aside, not needed. This you need not copy now. I'll tell you when you should copy, but for your understanding. So just to reiterate, what do you mean by instance variable? Inside the class, whereas outside the method. What do you mean by local variables? Inside the class and inside the method, that we call it as local variable. Again, I'm telling you these definitions, you need not tell it as it is in your internet or whatever it is. Just keep it simple. Got it. Is it really required to think, frame your sentence, do that, this? Is it really required? Just if you know the concept as it is, however you know, put it in your, not at least, at least to some extent, your English also should be in a good way. Getting my point? I'm not really telling excellent. At least to some extent, whatever I'm speaking, are you able to understand? This much at least it should be. Getting my point? Final. Guys, one more thing. Please don't share the meeting ID again. It will be the password and meeting link. Hopefully, meeting ID will be changed. Hopefully, before tomorrow. Hopefully, not sure, but it will be changed. Please, please, please don't share it to anyone. Getting it? Or if someone from old batch are attending, until and unless I know them, I'll not allow. So if you are sharing, it is like a loss for you. Who knows? You are sharing to someone else. They will get placed before you. Will you really feel good? Your good name? You only. I was not knowing. I'm so sorry. Today, before you didn't join, you were seeing from there. At least you should tell no. Then who is Sharan here? Sharan. I know his name. Sharan. No one, right? Leave it. Okay. Getting back to the topic again. Can we proceed? Yes. Getting back to the topic, nothing but types of methods. Okay. The types of methods which some of you already know, that is different with respect to inheritance or polymorphism. This is different basically, which are the types of methods that you can use based on your need. Same particular program I'll write for different ways or types. So for that matter, which are the types of methods? If I consider just for your, and again I'm telling you, see, if you ask me now, whichever concept, till collections, I can tell you the concept with the program, which program I'll tell, which program I'll explain, along with the example also I can stand here and I can tell. So what simple concept I am trying to tell you is, if I can remember, it is quite simple that you can also remember. But are you putting your efforts to remember that is what the question is. If I ask you anything, for whichever concept it is done, for some of you till collections, for some of you till abstraction only if I keep common, and if I ask you also, for some of you, hardly you will give one word. Or one sentence you may give and then you will go blank. Rather than doing that, keep one pattern somewhere. First you will write a notes anyways. After writing a notes, create one separate notes. One single sheet of paper. Even today, the one sheet of paper that I have created 4 years back, which is making me to remember all the concepts together now. Till advanced Java I can do. Not advanced Java, till framework. I can tell you the concept. And anyways, if you ask me to teach, any day, anywhere. If it is possible for me, for you all. How is it possible for me? How? First thing, I have understood the concept. Second thing, I try to by heart the topics. In particular program, what is the flow? That flow you by heart. I'm not telling you to by heart the program again, which after which. That you by heart. Just like the way I told in strings. First you discuss about which are the, what do you mean by strings, then which are the types of strings, then comparison, then types of immutable strings, that memory segment, heap, and then starting with program. One after one, which after which. You should know. So separately write one small notes. Then you see how confident you will be. Okay, try it once. If it is not working, leave it. As simple as that. Fine. So now coming back to the types of methods. What is the topic? It is nothing but types of methods. How many types of methods are there? For explaining how much ever types are there, I'll just consider some small boxes here. 3 as well as 4. Yes. So in this, what type of methods are this? In one, I will not give any input also, I will not get any output also. Means it is no input, no output. And for second one, I'll give the input, but I will not get any output. So what we call this as input, but no output. Third one, I'll not give any input, but I'll get the output. So this will be no input. This one you guys should write. So please listen to it. Online, is there any lag? So much?
Yes, sir.
I think now it is not there. Is it still there?
No, sir. Sometimes video is getting struck.
But audio is clear?
Audio also, sir.
Is it clear now? At least?
Yes, sir. Now it's clear.
Whenever there is a lag, at least tell me so that I can halt it there for a while, okay?
Okay, sir.
Fine. So now each one we should discuss. And in this itself, I'll explain you the concept of instance and local variables as well. Getting my point? In this itself, I'll do that also. Clear? So now, next what? First one we should discuss. Please be careful, because so many new terms will get introduced here. For some of you, though it may be old topic, but here, I know for some of you already the topics are done. But there might be a chances that the way of explanation or the way of introducing topics, definitely there would be some difference. I'm not saying good, bad, anything. Just that there will be definitely some amount of differences. Tomorrow, if someone else comes, who knows, they may do better than chances. Okay, so please do listen. Until and unless you are getting, that is fine. If you are not getting, please do let me. Okay, so now I want to consider one topic. Which is the topic? First one that I want to discuss is no input, comma, no output. For this, what exactly I have to explain? So first I will consider one program. What would be the program all about? If you ask me, assume that I'll consider here class. What would be the class name? Same would have been done for you people also. For those it is done. It is done, right, for some of you. For some of you it is done. And example would also be the same. Great. Perfect. If it is same, it is good. Next what? Inside this, I want to write one method. Okay. So here I'll just write it as, I'll keep it here, public static void main of. Some of you know, I believe, whenever I'm telling you, please listen, because few terms will come here. Those terms only I will use in next type, and the next type. There are 4 types, right? If I'm giving more time for one program only, which does not mean that unnecessarily I'm wasting time. For one program, I'll invest how much ever time it takes. Why? Going ahead, I need not invest. As simple as that. Inside this, what I'll do, I'll create an object of, sorry, just make it as demo here, okay? Here, I'll just create an object of calculator type C equals to new calculator. Sir, what is this bracket for, sir? As of now, I don't want to discuss. As of now, what is the topic all about? Methods. Think about only methods. If not, you can also think about variables, local and instance variables. Apart from that, no need to think about anything else. Clear with that? Yes, no? Okay. So now, what type of program it is? No input, no output. So what I'll do here, I'll just call C dot add. Done. Okay. So next here, if I'm creating an object of calculator class, then definitely, don't you think calculator class should be there? It is something like you want to construct one house using a blueprint. Then what should be there first? Blueprint should be there. Is it there here? No. So I should create it. So what I'll do, here I'll consider class calculator. Okay. Inside this, I believe all of you still remember the concept of class and object. Yes. Inside this, what I'll consider integer type A equals to 10, B equals to, sorry, I'll void. While explaining the topic of class and object, I told you that whenever the term void comes, what you should do, where you should change it, when you should write void, I will tell this later once we reach the concept of types of methods. This is where I'll do that. So please be careful and be attentive and concentrate yourself here. because in this many new terms you will listen. Okay, later don't ask me what it is. So now here what I'll do, for A, I will assign 10. For B, 20. For C, what I'll do? And got it? Now this is a simple program. Any doubt in this? First, I have created one blueprint, what all should be there, and inside this method, I have assigned some values, done some operation, and I have came here, and here what I have done, I have created an object of that blueprint and called that method. Done. Getting my point? So now, for us to start with the concept, very first thing, very first thing, where exactly this complete code will be present? Where this code will be present? You have written it inside one file. Yes or no? This complete code will be present inside one of the segment. Which segment? We will call that as code. Code segment, you keep it as. What we call it as? Code segment. You remember I have written 4 segments in your memory, or JRE we can call it as. Which are those? Stack, heap, code and static. Out of these 4, now we will be discussing, except static, all the other 3. That is stack, code and heap. These 3 segments we will be discussing here. So please be attentive. Where exactly? Whatever program you have written, that will be present inside your code segment. Same program will be present. Whatever you are writing, that inside memory, inside code segment, it will be stored. Now it is, however, stored. Next, what? That is not our task. It will anyways be stored in your code segment. That you should know. For that reason, I am telling. But should we save it in your code segment? Not needed. You just write it by default. Once you save it, it will be in your code segment. Next, what? JVM. I think I will go at more surface level. Forget that you know Java, you know something. Normally, who will be having the control? Operating system will be having the control. It is something like, if I want to execute any of my program, then what should happen? Operating system should hand over the control to my program. Okay, my program, not to me. To my program, it should hand over the control. Then only my program will get executed. But however, operating system is having one condition. What is that? If I want to hand over the control to your program, then definitely one entry point should be there. After that, wherever you want to go, you go. I don't care. In your temple, such a big temples will be there, but entry point also will be one only. Exit point also will be one only. Very big temple. Or normally for every temple, only one entry and one exit will be there. Am I right? Yes or no? From there only you should entry, and the other exit point, from there only you should exit. Yes or no? Same way here also. Which is that entry point name? For that entry point name is nothing but your main method. For any program for you to execute, there should be one entry method, entry point, that is main method. Means what? Operating system can pass the control to your method. Okay, but wherever you want, will it pass? No, it will pass to your main method only. So be careful here. This is your what? Operating system. It will hand over the control to where? Forget JVM now. As of now, operating system will hand over the control to your main method. Whichever method be it, whenever control is handed over to any method for that matter, be it main, add, display, demo, whatever. For any method, whenever a control is handed over, immediately something will happen. What is that? Here, assume that this is your what? This is nothing but your stack segment. Whenever control is handed over to any method, be careful. I'm telling you again and again. Whenever control is handed over to any method, immediately what will be created? If you ask me, one at first time I'll write it completely. Now comes the question, sir, what I've heard of? Yes, no. Okay, what do you mean by activation record? I don't want hyper definition. I just want it in simple terms. Only for main method. Listen, whenever control enters any method, again I'm repeating, whenever, if I'm repeating, there should be one star mark there. Means later I'll be using it. Okay. I'm repeating it. Whenever control enters any method or control is passed over to any method, immediately one activation record will be created on top of the stack segment. Not bottom, on top of the stack segment. Why? I will tell you later. As of now, you just okay. What is this activation record all about? Whatever is there, this is the activation record of what? Which method? Activation record of main method. Am I right? So activation record means what? One copy of that method will be present here. That is what we will call as activation record. Yes or no? Yes or no? So one copy of only this much. What is there inside this? Only two statements is there. Only two statements will be there inside that activation record. Why? Because that is the activation record of your main method. Okay, where it will be created? On top of the stack. Be specific because I repeated 3 times about that. It is very important on top of the stack. Next one. Now control has been handed over. Okay. Does it mean that if you hand over, it will execute? On what basis it will execute that? It could have, though it has handed over here, it could have started with add. Why not add? Why it is choosing main method only to execute? Fine. However, I'll tell you, once after activation record is created, okay, your JVM will check who is on top of the stack. Which activation record is on top of the stack? Which activation record is on top of the stack? Main method's activation record. Please be careful. Reaching, if there is a gate in front of your house, reaching till your gate is different. Going inside your gate is different. Okay. Operating system have given the control to your main method. Means main method reach till your gate. But does it entered inside the gate? No. Why will it? Whenever movie theaters, you know, right? In front of gate or in front of counter, all of them will stand. But who will get the first chance? Whoever is standing at the first position. Same way, whenever control enters any method, an activation record will be created. Then what your JVM will do? It will check who is on top of the stack. Whoever is on top of the stack, inside that method control will go. Now, till now it was here. Now inside that it will come. Inside that, what is the first statement? Object creation. But equal to operator is there. Please be careful. Equal to operator. Of course, object creation is there. But what is the operator we used here? Equal to. Equal to operator means what? Right to left associative. Always you should remember, go on right side. New keyword. New keyword means what? I think that also I have explained. New keyword means what? It will create an object. New keyword only will create an object. I have explained that also, I believe. What it will do? It will invoke JVM or it will call JVM saying that I have some work to do from you. Please come. So it will come, and what it will do immediately, if you ask me, please observe here. What is this? This is your so-called heap segment. Okay. What your JVM will do, if you ask me, whenever you call new keyword, immediately it will allocate some block of memory to create your object. And it will also assign one address to it. And then it will check. You are creating an object. Object of what? New keyword is done. New keyword means first it will allocate some memory. Whether it is for calculator, is it for dog or whatever it is, it will allocate some memory and it will assign some address to it. Based on which class you are giving, based on that it will construct a object. I mean, inside that it will create a blocks or methods, whatever is required. Now, because of new, you have created one object and you have assigned one address. Object means what? You have allocated some block of memory. Then this word is done. Yes. Next what? Is there any more work still pending on right side? Yes. So it will go on right side again. What is that you are providing? Class name. What it will check? Immediately it will check. Is there any class called as calculator? Is it there? If it is there, check that class. It will not check for local. It will check only. It will do two tasks. Please be careful whenever new keyword is called. What it will do? It will allocate some block of memory and it will assign one address. This much is only done. Next what? Whenever you give class name, it will check two things. Is that class available? Yes. If it is available, it will check is there any instance variables inside that. Is it there? If it is there, it will allocate some block of memory to that variables inside that object. Whatever object has been created, inside that object, it will allocate the memory. Will it only allocate the memory? No. It will also allocate the memory and initialize your instance variables to default values. All this process is done only for your instance variables. Local variables later will come, that will be different. Getting my point? If you give this class name, what will happen? Check is that class available or not. If it is there, check is there any instance variables there or not. Instance variables means what? Which is present inside the class, outside the method. Which is present inside the class and outside the method. Is it there? Yes. Which are those? A, B, C. It will not only do that much. What your compiler will do, it will also initialize your instance variables to default values. What is the type of your A? Integer. For integer, what is the default value? Initialize your instance variables to default value. That is done. Next what? Sir, what about this bracket? As I've already told, ignore this bracket for as of now, but you should write it. Okay. Next, is there any more work on right side? Come left side. What you are doing? If you remember that I have told you, right side, what will happen? Create one object, create one address and return that address. Now what you are doing here? Store that address inside this. But again, where exactly your reference variables will be created? Reference variable, it is a reference variable, right? Where it should be created? Stack or heap? Sure. Sure. It is. Okay. And how to understand it? No. Normally you think it is like all of you will book a movie ticket, right? Where you will book? Book My Show. In Book My Show, what it will show? In one particular shopping mall, there will be 2 to 3 screens. Yes, same movie will be running, but 2 to 3 screens will be there. Which screen you will book? Whichever is vacant, in whichever screen seats are vacant, in that you will book. Assume that you book screen 3. Once you go to theater, in which screen you will go? Screen 3 only you will go. Why? Is there any inbuilt technique there? No. Why you are going there? Because you booked there. As simple as that. Now you think here, where exactly this reference variable is created? Forget that now. That still stack I have not discussed from you. Think here, where exactly this reference variable is written? Inside main method. Then don't you think its memory should be allocated inside activation record of main method? Whatever is in main method, here also it will be inside main method only. Stack is true, but in stack, wherever you want, can you create? Inside activation record of main method only. Why not add method? Because here I have created it inside main method. So there also it should be inside main method. Clear with my point? So this side, all the work is done. So it will come on the left side and it should create a reference variable memory. Okay. Where it should create? If you ask me, it will create inside your activation record of main method. And here this address will be there. That is 4000. Means what? This one will be pointing to. Clear till now? Online?
sir.
I could not hear that. What you said.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Others? Online. Only one or two is online or what? Everyone else is offline. Uh, I should, until and unless you answer, I'm not bothered. See you. This is done. Okay. This line completely, did you understand? Whenever you call new keyword, what will happen? One new object will be created on your heap segment. Who will create that? JVM will create that. Next what? And also it will assign one address. That much is there. Next, once you give class name, it will check is that class present or not. If it is present, it will check is there any instance variables or not. If it is there, it will allocate the memory as well as it will initialize your instance variables to default value. Till here, is that clear? Next one. All the work on the right side is done. So it will come on left side. This bracket later we will discuss. It will come on left side. It will create one reference variable. Where will it create? Wherever you have written this. Where you have written? Inside main method. Then definitely it will be created inside your activation record of your main method. What is activation record of main method? Nothing but a copy of this method. It will be present there. Why it will be present there? I'll tell you. Okay. If you observe, once it came inside, why it came inside? Why it gave control? Came inside, I'm asking. Control came till here and then later it came inside. Why it came inside? Exactly. It is on top of the stack. That is the reason control went inside. Else it will not go. It gave the control, but does it mean that it told to go inside? No. Reaching till gate and going inside is two different things. Same way here also. Okay. So till now it is clear. Next what? I'm calling C. C is what? Check. C is nothing but a reference variable of your calculator object. Means one or the other day it will point to calculator object. Okay. C dot means what? Wherever C is pointing, inside that there is one method called add. Is it there? Yes. So now control from here, it will go to add method. As I've already told you, by this time you should have answered, but however I am telling you, whenever control enters any method, control reaches or control pass to any method, what should happen? I told you this. Multiple times I told you, put the star mark for this. It's very important. Then till now, what you are waiting for? When you know the answer, I wanted to make it. I told you already this thing. Again, I'm telling you, again put the star mark if you're not listening. Nothing can be done. Okay. Whenever control reaches any method, I told you multiple times, be it main method one, activation record should be created. So this is your activation record of what? This is your activation record of add method. And what will be there inside this activation record? Copy of exactly only this method will be there, present there. Getting my point? Now, till now, you think and tell me, till now, did I go inside add method? No. If it has to go, there should be one reason. In your computer or in IT world, will it, or in your computer, anything will it happen by itself? If anything has to happen, definitely there should be one logical reason. So why will it enter inside the add method? Why? Now, once activation record is created, till there only the task of JVM is there. Means once control reaches any method, one activation record should be created. Next what? Your JVM will check who is on top of the stack. Previously, your main method was this. Till now, your main method is not over. While your main method is getting executed only, you called another method. Inside main method, I called add method. So control from here, it went here. Whenever control reaches any method, what should happen? One activation record should be created. It got created. Next what? It will check who is on top of the stack. Who is on top of the stack? Activation record of add method. Not just add method, activation record of add method. Because if you tell add method, I will get confused whether you are addressing here or here. Okay, because two different segments are there. So I should tell activation record of add method is on top of the stack. As it is on top of the stack, what will happen? Now the control will go inside this method and it will start executing this line by line. How will it get to know line by line only it should execute? It will not check from here. Rather, that activation record is there, right? Why it is there? So that it can execute line by line here. This also you will get to know once I reach multi-threading concept, how exactly a thread will work. Thread means, if you don't know, don't know. But normally we also call it as thread as line of execution. Task, process, those, high-level statements are good for your internet definition. Normally, in layman terms, if I have to tell, thread is nothing but line of execution. Normally, assume that I will lay one thread, normal stitching thread, all of you know, right? Thread. Yes or no? In that way, it will execute. Okay, who will do that later? We'll see. Now, this will be done. Accordingly, what should happen? A should be assigned with value 10. B should be assigned with value 20. Now, see, you are coming equal to is there. Here also it is done, but only direct values are there, so I will not be worried. Equal to means right side it will come and it will see plus. Plus means what? Fetch the upper end. A fetch the upper end B. What is the value of A and B? Add both and then go to left side and store it in C. So in C, what will be stored? 30. Next, what? System.out.print C. So here is my output in your black console screen. What I'll get? 30 I'll get as of now. Wait, is your program done? If you get the output, you may think that program is done, but in actual, do you think your compiler knows that? No. Okay, so please wait. Next, what? Is there any more statements left out here? No. All the statements are executed. Once all the statements are done with its execution, the control will leave this method. That is true. But where will it go? Main method. You cannot say main method directly like that. You should say it will leave the method and it will go back to same place from where it came. Here, however, main method is there, it is easily visible. But assume that I have written some 100 methods, calling one method from another method like that, all the 100 methods. Then how will you tell? Will you be able to trace back? So easily you can see that it will go back to the same place from where it came. Now you observe why it came here. Because you called here. If you are calling me, definitely control will come to me. If I am calling someone, control will go to someone. Once all the work is done from someone, to whom he will return? Will he return to you? No, he will return to me. Once my work is done, to whom I will return? I'll return to you. In few means you guys. From where it came. Will I return to someone else? No. In a similar way, control will leave this method. Okay. And it should come here, but before that, I want to tell you some more thing, that is, whenever control is leaving a method, please remember, whenever control enters a method, what will happen? Main method. Okay. In a similar way, whenever control leaves a method, what should happen? Whatever activation record that was created, that should be deleted now. So which method? Control is leaving which method? Add method. So exactly same old activation record will get deleted. This dotted lines means what? The respective activation record is getting deleted. As the control left add method, the add method's activation record got deleted. Clear with that point? Now control left from here. Where will it go? It will go back to same place from where it came. From where it came. So it will come back directly to here. Sir, program is over, sir. Still no. Still no. Then what? It will check. Directly you cannot say it will go back. It will check, is there any more statements left out below this? Who knows? Below this I may write one more, c.sub. Then will it still go back to operating system? It will come here, it will check, is there any more statements left out? Not method call only. Anything it may be. I will simply write system.out.print Naveen. Can it ignore it? From here, it will go wherever you are calling. It will come back and then it will continue the task. It is something like Assume that I am sitting in some other cabin. Okay, you guys are sitting in classroom, I am sitting in cabin 1. Okay, what I will do while you are doing some tasks, I will call you in between. You are doing some task continuously, I will call you in between. So what you will do? You will hold it for a while, or you will pause it for a while. You will come to me, you will discuss with me, you will finish my work there, means discussion with me you will finish, and then come back to classroom, sit in your place, and you will continue your task. Same thing here also. While you are executing this, someone you call the control called someone. Okay, because of which it went there. It did the work, came back. After that, don't you think it should continue here? Yes or no? So it will check, is there any more statement? Is it there? As it is not there. Please be careful. As it is not there, control will leave this method. Control will leave this method. Means this arrow marks, what are these? These arrow marks are nothing but control being transferred. Some of you will call it as control flow. Control flow means what? Control knows to say control flow. But what do you mean by control flow? You know, but you will never think. Simply you will use that term. Control flow means what? In name only it is that. Control will flow from one method to another method. Same thing here also. What is this arrow mark means? Control flow. Means control is flowing from where to where. Wherever control is there, that particular method is getting executed. As simple as. Okay. Now control will leave this method. Now you think and tell me, whenever control leaves a method, what should happen? Activation record of that respective method from where control is living. That activation record should be deleted. Of course, I will delete this because control is leaving main method. But you think and tell me, is my activation record of add still there or not? Sorry. Activation record of add method is still there or not? It is no more existing also. Sir, it is there now, sir. If I erase it completely, what will you copy in your notes? Empty space, empty box will you write? For that reason, I have kept it dotted lines means completely it is erased. Okay, but for your understanding, I'm representing it as dotted lines. Clear with the point? Okay. However, control left this place because of which what got deleted? Activation record of main method also got deleted. Once it is left from here, where will it go? It will go back to same place from where it came. That is from where it came? Operating system. So it will go back to operating system itself. But again, there is one more point here. What is that? Whenever control is leaving any method, what will happen? Activation record gets deleted. That is 100% true. But again, whenever you are deleting this activation record, don't you think it is something like, all of you know mobile? Mobile all of you have, right? Assume that I'll take one hammer and I'll destroy that mobile. You think and tell me whatever is inside that processor or the camera, will it be left out? No, even that will also be destroyed. Hammer it completely. Every corner of your mobile, I'll just destroy it. Using hammer, I just destroy it. Do you think your camera will more or less? Your programs, your software, your processor, everything inside that will be the box beside. Will that get destroyed? What I destroyed only mobile. Did I say mobile box I destroyed? No. Mobile box will still be safe. Yes or no? Only mobile I destroyed. In a similar way, once the control left the main method, what will happen? This activation record gets deleted. Whenever you are destroying this or whenever this activation record is getting deleted, don't you think whatever is inside this activation record, that will also get deleted? If I'm deleting this, what does it mean? Now, this reference is no more existing. Means previously C was pointing to here. Why? Because it was having that address. Now what I have done, this activation record completely I have deleted. C deleted, and whatever is there inside C, that also got deleted. Getting my point or not? Because of which, now you think and tell me, is there anyone pointing to your object? No. And that type of object we call it as What? What we call it as? Anonymous object. What do you mean by anonymous object? An object without any reference to it. Not even single reference. Even if there is a single reference, you cannot call it as anonymous object. Means there is C reference previous. Assume that there are C1, C2 references also. Only C reference got deleted. Does it mean that you have deleted your? Can you call that object as anonymous object? No, because still C1 and C2 are pointing to the same object. Okay. It is something like your house key. Multiple people can have the one single house key. Multiple keys will be there, am I right? Yes or no? If there is any house wherein no one is having a key, can we assume that that house is abandoned? Means no one is staying there, no one is using, because no one is having any key. Yes or no? If no one is claiming that that house is mine, which means that house is abandoned, means it is empty place, it does not belong to anyone. Am I right? Yes or no? But however, even if one person claims that that house is mine, I have a key, can we say that as anonymous or abandoned house? No, that house belongs to someone. In a similar way, even if you have one single reference which is pointing to that object, you can never call that object as anonymous object. Here inside your heap segment, every 3 milliseconds, you understand? 1, 2, 3 is your 3 seconds. How many milliseconds it holds for 1 second? I don't know. You do that conversion. But however, for every 3 milliseconds once, your garbage collector will come. What it will do? It will scan your entire heap segment to check, is there any anonymous object in your heap segment? Because if object is there, definitely it will be there inside your heap segment only. It will not be in your stack. It will be there in your heap segment only. So it will check, is there any anonymous object in your heap segment? Who will check? Who will check? Garbage collector. How frequently it will check? Every 3 milliseconds once it will scan your complete heap segment to check, is there any anonymous object present in your heap segment. If it is present, what it will do? Select that everyone is saying. Then what? Main thing you should also address, it will collect that garbage object and deallocate the memory that was allocated previously. Sir, it is understood, sir, but still you should say. How will interviewer understand that? There might be a chances that interviewer don't even know that. Okay, so you should explicitly put that statement. So what exactly is the duty of your garbage collector? The duty of your garbage collector is to deallocate the, it will collect every 3 milliseconds once it will scan your complete heap segment to check, is there any anonymous object? If it is present, it will collect that garbage object and deallocate the memory. Again, you can call this object as anonymous object or garbage object. Both are one and the same. Some of them will call it as garbage object, some others will call it as anonymous object. Is that clear? Yes, no? Any doubt in this? If you observe the program in and out of it, any line which we missed out, is there any single line which we missed out here? Or I missed out explaining? I don't think so. Really go after that. I don't want to do it. Clear with the point? But however, what the topic is all about? Which type? No input, no output. But some of you will get confused by looking at the name. Sir, it is no input, no output. But don't you think we are giving input here, sir? Yes or no? We are giving input as well as we are getting the output also. How come it will become no input, no output, sir? How it will become no input, no output if you ask me? Listen, here, whatever variable values I am giving, Okay, whatever output I'm getting, that output is totally of your program. Okay, but topic is what? Methods. For this method, am I giving any input? Where we will give input? If you ask me, listen. Here, what is the structure? Non-technically speaking, if I have to speak, this will be the name of the method. Okay, here there will be bracket. Whatever input you will give, that you will give it here. Getting my point? And here what? Body of this particular method. And what will be given here? Behind the name of the method. See here. This is the name of your method. Behind this, what I will give? You will say it as return type, so much technical you will become. But I will, non-technically speaking, I'll tell it as output. Now if I have to convert the same thing to your technical terms. Okay, this is not technical term. So here I will convert this into technical term. This will be your name of the method. Input, we also call it as parameters. Body of the method, we will also call it as implementation. And then output, we call it as return type. Clear? Now we observe what is this? This name is there, right? This is mandatory. Okay. Return type is there, right? This is also mandatory. Parameters optional. Body anyways mandatory. You should give. Getting my point? But again, return type. As of now, we will not understand in this very program. But here, anywhere, am I using any return statement? Am I returning anything? No, I'm not returning anything. So directly you should write void. You cannot leave it. Just like this, you cannot leave it empty. At least when you are not using any return statement. Here, am I using anywhere return? No. If you are using return statement, you cannot leave it void. If there is no return statement, by default, it will be void. Sir, I will use return statement, sir, and I will write void. You will get error. Getting my point? Sir, I will write return type, sir. Here I will write it as integer, but I will not use return statement, sir. That will also give error. Getting my point? If you are not using any return statement, then by default you should write void. If you are using return statement, then by default, apart from void, something should come there based on what you will return. Clear with my point? Again, still the concept is not done. If you observe here, as of now, am I using any return statement here? For this method I'm speaking. For this method, if I want to give input, where I will give? Observe that. It should have given here, inside this bracket, I should have given. Am I giving it? No, I'm not giving it. Getting my point or not? At the same time, output means what? This part. This part is what now? Output return type I know. But what I have written here? Void. Void means what? In simple English terms, just remember void means nothing. Here I am using void, which means, can I use return statement? No. Is there any return statement? No. Return is something like output of the method. Sir, what is 30 then, sir? 30 is nothing but output of your complete program. Getting my point? Yes or no? Sir, here we are giving input now. This you cannot, consider as input. This is just a assignment statement. Assignment statement it is. Getting my point? If you write something over here, that will be treated as input. If you write something here apart from what, that will be considered as clear. For this method, you observe this and tell me for this method, is there any input? If it is there, where it should be? Here it should be. For this same old method, is there any output? No. So here it is void. But for this program, this I am assuming it as this, I am considering it as input, so I am assigning direct. For this entire program, is there any output? Yes. What is that? 30. Till here, is that clear? And there is one more thing that I have to say. Okay. Now you think and tell me, Is there anything left out on your stack segment? Is there anything left out on your heap segment? Some of you will say yes for heap. Till now I have not deleted, but don't you think I have already told that your garbage collector will come and collect that garbage object and deallocate to memory? Yes or no? So these two segments. This is what? What is stack? One of the segment. What is heap? That is also one of the segment. So these two things we call it as what? Variable size. Variable size segments means as and when you keep on calling the method, the activation records keep on getting increased and the size of the stack also will keep on getting increased. Initially it will be this one. When you add one activation record, increase, 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 increase. As and when the control leaves the method, decrease, 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 it will become to same old size. And at the same time, heap also variable only. Why? As and when you create your object, one object, two objects, three objects, four objects, like that it will keep getting created. As and when garbage collector will delete that object, size will keep getting decreased. Clear with that? But till now, anything did I change with respect to your code segment? No. This one as well as your static segment, which you don't know as of now, is your fixed size segments. Getting my point? Okay, anyways, as of now, we need not discuss about static segment, but till here, is that clear? Any doubt? And I wanted to tell one more thing again. Here, if you observe, in heap, what can we store? Basically, very first thing, which are present inside the class, outside the method. First thing is definition you can give for your local variable and the instance variable. Instance variables are those just present. Instance variables are those variables which are present inside the class, outside the method, whereas local variables are those variables which are present inside the class and inside the method. That is your difference between local and instance variables. Next, where exactly memory for local variables allocated? That still we have not discussed because till now I have not shown local variables. Okay, I have shown only instance variables. What are these? These they are instance variables. At least you try to remember for one, other one you will automatically remember. Where exactly memory for ABC is allocated? Memory for instance variables will be always allocated on your heap segment. Whereas if it is a local variable, okay, it will be allocated on your stack segment inside your respective activation record. If you remember, though it is a reference variable, it is a reference variable. But if you consider among these two categories, that is local and instance, which one it is? Though it is a reference variable only, among these two categories you define it. Either is it a local or instance. 100% it is local. So where it is created? Inside stack, inside respective activation record. So memory for local variables will be allocated on stack segment, whereas instance variables will be allocated on heap segment. Clear with that? And instance variables, did we assign the memory? Did we initialize the instance variables to default values? No. By default, your JVM have done that. Whereas local variables, we should do it by ourselves. We should do it until and unless we assign some value for your local variable, we cannot use it. That is the reason in previous program we were getting error. Getting my point? If it is a local variable, before you even print it, forget about doing some operation. Before you even print it, you should assign some value. But can we use instance variable without assigning any value? Yes. Why? Because instance variables by default will be initialized to default values by your JVM. Clear with that? Yes. Next, when exactly your deallocation part? All these things are done. Next comes your deallocation part. Think and tell me when exactly your instance variables will be deallocated. Memory of instance variables will be deallocated. Are your instance variables? When exactly memory for those things are deleted? After that, Think and tell me, will there be any activation record this side? Activation record will be this side. What we call this as? That after delete. I mean, once reference is deleted. But normally, when exactly these variables will be deleted? When that object is deleted. Go in reverse way. When that variables will be deleted? When that object is deleted. When that object is deleted? When it becomes anonymous object or garbage object, so that your garbage collector will come, collect and deallocate. Getting my point? So, when with respect to deallocation of your instance variables, what you can say? Memory of your instance variables will be deallocated once after garbage collector collects that anonymous object. But at the same time, local variables, this one, when it got deleted, though it is a reference variable, don't you think it is also a local variable? Yes or no? When this one got deleted, when activation record got deleted, that only. When activate, I am asking you. I asked you when this one got deleted. You guys told me when this activation record got deleted. When will this get deleted? I'm asking again. Exactly. So to complete the statement, there you have understood the concept of this completing the statement. Memory of local variables will be deleted whenever control leaves the method. The respective activation record will get deleted, so that the local variables allocated inside that activation record will also get deleted. Is that clear? How many differences did you see? 5 items. 5 if I'm not wrong. First one is definition. This side not visible. Okay, this side it is visible. Just to make a short note of it, I will assume that I will take instance variable. What is it? Instance variable. For your instance variable, very first thing. Definition. Yes or no? And then stack what? Your instance variables will be initialized to default values by your JVM, whereas local variables will not. And instance variables I am telling, okay, JVM I will say, okay. And with respect to instance variables, can we use instance variables without assigning any value or without initializing any value? Can be used without initialization. Why? Why? Because in period point I only told you JVM will take care of that. And then is it really required to buy it? You know, this much the other side you can write it by yourself. I don't think it is really that difficult. Clear with this? Any doubt with this? See, in and out of the program, starting from where ending till where. Be it any program. You know, once after you write any program in your coding round or whatever questions they ask, you have written, assume that if you explain this much, okay, somewhere around I started at what time? 1. Now somewhere it is around 2. But here I have used so many terms and I took so much time. But do you think next one I will take this much time? Because many terms I've already used here. Next one hardly it will take around 15 minutes. For this one 1 hour I took, next one 15 minutes. Next to that, it will take somewhere around 5 minutes or 10 minutes. Next one I'll not do only. Why will I not do? Why should I do, you tell me? First one I have done, second one I have done, third one I have done, fourth one also I should only do. If you expect also anyways, I will not. As simple as that. But is this clear quickly? Okay, quickly I'll show you the same thing in your PPT. Please do observe. Everyone is there in the session, right? Anyone yet to join? No? Which is the topic? I don't know how much better it looks, but see, I am not a PPT specialist here. but to the knowledge that I have, I try to present it. Okay, going ahead, it is even much more better. But this is very first topic that I have done long time ago. Okay. So very first thing, types of methods. These are the 4 types of methods. Next one, no input, no output is what I'm discussing. This is the program that we have written. Operating system will hand over the. Can you see some small line here? This is the control. Whatever I have written in arrow mark, right? Same thing. Operating system will hand over the control to your main method, because of which inside your stack segment one activation record will be created of your main method. And now, will it go inside that? No. Later it will go. Why it will go? It will check who is on top of the stack. Who is on top of the stack? Activation record of your main method is on top of the stack, because of which control will go inside. Once it goes inside, what will it see? Equal to operator. Object creation means inside that definitely one equal to operator will be there, because of which the control will go towards right side. Once it goes right side, what is that? New keyword, because of which what will happen? In your heap segment, one new object will be created and one address will be allocated. Okay, next, you are providing one class name. Can you see that? Here. Okay, one new, control will go towards class name. Once you give class name, what will happen? It will check is that class available or not. If it is present, it will go inside the class and it will check is there any instance variables available or not. If it is present, it will allocate the memory, it will initialize it to default values. Is it done? Okay, next what? All the work on the right side is done. Next, it will go towards left side. Once it goes on left side, you are trying to create one reference variable. Because of that reference variable, and that reference variable, where it should be created? Wherever you have written, there only it should be created. Where you have written? Inside main method, then definitely it should be created inside activation record of your main method. So there it will be created. Has it been created? And definitely it is pointing to that respective object. Clear till here? Okay, next what? All the statements in your main method, is it done? Till now what we are doing? We are executing main method only. Okay. So as there is one more statement, it will go near add. Okay. Don't look at the board. There is nothing there. Just look at your PPT. Okay. In your mobile, you just keep seeing that. Add method you are calling. Because of which control from here, where it will go? It will check. Cal C is the reference for what? Calculator class. Dot means what? Inside. Inside calculator class, there is one method called add. Go there. So control will go there. Okay. Once control goes there, what will happen? Whenever control reaches any method, one activation record of respective method should be created. What do you mean by activation record? Copy of that respective method has been created on top of the stack. Okay. Now what your JVM will check? Who is on top of the stack? Add method is there, because of which activation record already created, it is top of the stack. Next what will happen? Because of which the control will enter inside that method. You just observe, now control entered inside and it is executing now. Okay. A equal to 10, B equal to 20, C equal to A plus B. Now you observe here, this side. Okay. Is my arrow cursor also visible? Okay. Here it will come. Next, A has been assigned with 10, B has been assigned with 20, C has been assigned with 30. But don't expect me to scratch that 0 and place 10. This much is only something big for me. Okay. Next what? Output. System.print C. So at the top you can see output you will get in your console screen. Can you see here? I have displayed 30 here. Okay, output you will get 30 immediately, and then control will leave this method. Can you see here the line? Control will leave the method and it will go to same place from where it was called. Because of which, what should happen? Add method activation record should be deleted. See there. Okay. Add method activation record will be deleted. Next what? Is there any more statements in your main method? It will check first. Okay. Don't skip that part. You should tell that. Okay. Is there any more statements present? It will check. Is it there? No. As it is not there, it will leave that and it will go to OS back. If the control is leaving main method, then what should happen? Activation record should be deleted. Which every time you are missing this. Activation record of main method should be deleted. So now this one will be deleted. If this one is getting deleted, don't you think whatever is present inside that also should be deleted? Because of, okay, that part I skipped. I should have marked this also, as a dotted line here, this one. Calculator reference, calci reference. I should have marked it as dotted line, so that I can tell that calci reference also got deleted. If this got deleted, what we call this as anonymous or garbage object. If there is any garbage object present on your heap segment, what exactly your garbage collector will do? Every 3 milliseconds once it will come, it will check is there any garbage object. If it is there, it will collect the garbage object and it will deallocate the memory. Clear with that? So that your heap segment also will become empty, your stack segment also will become empty, but your code segment, will it become empty? No. Clear till here? Hopefully the same thing, whatever I have written here, see, more or less, you observe it and tell me, whatever is written on board, is there any single statement that has been missed here, including arrow marks? Just show me that variable size segments I have missed here, because that will come later. Okay, in one point, in statements I have given that. Okay, theoretical part I should give, right, in this only. Whatever I have told, will you remember forever? Whatever I have told till now, will you remember it forever? Means still you are alive. Will you remember? I don't think so. So it is given in points. That points you should copy later, hopefully. Okay, it came as method overloading. I think it will be there. Okay, it is not there here. I'll just add it. That is not a big deal. But however, if you listen properly, each and every statement you should be able to remember. If I'm not wrong. And I believe this PPT is much more than sufficient for you to understand the flow and respective. You know, in a sequence it is that. Whatever I have done here on board, whatever I have done, same thing I try to, represent in your PPT as well. Understand that? That looks simple, but however, if you can see, though it looks simple, how many I should add and sequence, I used to get confused. Okay. This is very simple one. Exception handling is one such topic for which I have created PPT. That was like a lot of animations, I can say. Okay. However, I'm not trying to say that, but please don't share this also anywhere. Getting my point? If you want to share, it's up to you. I will not lose anything. Ultimately, I have done this for teaching purposes. If it goes somewhere also, hardly I'll lose anything. But the thing is, outsiders, I don't want them to get this. Ultimately, at least until you guys get placed. After that, whatever you want to do, you will anyways do. Okay. Clear with that? Okay. So, however, it is 2 o'clock. I just want to finish at least 2 more. What should we do? At 1 o'clock I started, right? No, 1 o'clock only. 1 o'clock it is. So only 1 hour I got. So what should we do? You guys want to try, or I mean, you want me to explain one more and then leave it there? 2 more, if you say for 2 more, I'm really happy. Only 1 more. How many of you are okay? Not okay if I ask also, that does not make any sense. How many of you are okay if I explain 1 more? Expected it was. Okay. But at least if I explain 1 more, third one you guys can try is what I'm thinking. I know, I don't understand because time is in such a way you will expect me to leave. As you guys say, if you want me to explain, it will take somewhere around 15 minutes. If I have to speak precisely, it will take somewhere around 15 minutes. Anyways, it is already there in PPT. Even if you watch PPT also, you will understand, but I just want to explain it once. And then I can leave. If you say yes, else. If you say yes also, no also, from tomorrow there will be a small changes. I don't know how many of you will accept it. But you can see, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not trying to offend anyone, but I'm just trying to say, if you observe, when we are going in, if the duration is more, when we are going in a flow, we can cover much more topics. Now, for me to explain the next one, it will not take much time. Okay. So, what is the changes? Hopefully, later I'll say. Okay. Once you guys reach home, then I'll say. So, I'll continue, guys, for hopefully 15 minutes. Is that fine? See, ultimately, if you say no, also, I'll make you say yes, and then I'll take it. Okay. Next is which one? Which one I have given next? For you guys, I'm asking. Second one I have given as no input I have given. In no, I mean previously I have written, right? Okay, anyways, I didn't give chance for you to copy that. Okay. So anyways, shall I? Input? Input, no output. Okay. Is the screen visible? Online, am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Quite okay, I got the response. See here quickly. So what are the changes I am doing? You should not miss. Please listen carefully. See, why we will do this if you ask me? Why we will do this if you ask me? Definitely there is one reason. That is, see in your companies, what do you think? One project, will it be done by one single person? What will happen normally? One particular project will be divided into smaller parts, and the smaller parts we call it as modules. Okay, each particular module will be assigned to one developer. Okay, they will keep developing one part of that particular project. Assume that one particular developer has been assigned to code this side part. Okay, another developer has been assigned to develop this side part. Okay, from here I want to call that method for addition. This is only one project. A person has to develop one addition module, means input output for addition. This much a person should do. So what this person will do, he will take input here only. He will not wait for, okay, what he will do, he will take input here only, integer type a comma b, or otherwise I'll write it like this: a equals to 10, b equals to 20. And then what he will do, he will definitely call that also. Call what? C dot add, he will call, and he will pass a and b. He is passing that. So now the developer who is going to develop this, what he should do? Don't you think he should give a pass to input and you should be able to accept it here? Yes or no? You should not assign it directly. Someone else is passing that, you should accept that and you should pass it to this method. How to do that one? Simple thing, what I'll do is this. I'll just consider integer type. What? See. And here what I will do, just observe. I'll say inside this integer type x comma integer type y. Sir, can I consider AB here also, sir? Definitely yes, no doubt. Okay, inside this what I will do? Again, this one I should not have done actually, because next one you cannot do. This one you could have done. Next one is like using return statement, which you guys don't know. I should have done that. But unfortunately, I've done this. That is fine. Again, anyways, your efforts is not getting increased. My efforts is getting increased. This one I have done. Okay. Now, how exactly this will work? You should know that. Getting my point? So please observe. First, this is the program you have written. Operating system will hand over the control to whom? Be quick. If you answer quickly, I'll wind up quickly. As simple as that. So operating system should hand over the control to whom? Main method. For that matter, be it any method. Whenever control enters any method, what should happen? One activation record should be created. Where? on your top of stack segment. So this is your activation record of main method. Inside this, what will be there? Okay, copy of the main method. Now your JVM will check who is on top of the stack. Who is on top of the stack? Activation record of your main method, because of which the control will enter inside equal to, because of which it will go right side, new keyword, because of new keyword. What will happen? New keyword, what will happen? Block of memory will be allocated as well as one. Don't you think some block of memory will be allocated? So that has been done. One address has been assigned. Next what? Class. It will check. Yes. Then it will check inside that. Is there any instance variables, not just variables? Is there any instance variables? Yes. Instance variables means what? Inside the class and outside the method. Because if you tell, it will take more time. Okay. Inside the class, outside the method. Is it done? Definitely yes. Which is that? C. So it will allocate some block of memory and it will initialize it to default value. Every time it will not be 0. What if it is string? That you should say, right? Default value you should say. Don't change according to the type there. Directly tell default value so that no one will question. If they want to ask, later they will ask, what is the default value of integer, like that. Okay. Default value has been assigned. Next what? Come left side. Create this reference. Where I should create? You guys are answering, right? Okay. It will be created inside the activation record of your main method, and this will be the address, which means it is pointing to here. Got it? Okay, next what? This statement, here it came, here it got executed. Next, this one. Now, where exactly I should allocate the memory for A and B? Where? Inside stack, wherever I want can allocate. Then where? Answer. I mean, you guys are answering, right? It should be allocated inside stack segment, inside activation record of that respective method. Which is the method? Main. Definitely, then that variable should be allocated with memory inside that respective activation record. But you think and tell me, will it be initialized to default values? 100% it will not be initialized to default values, because that is a local variable. Sir, how come it is local, sir? It is inside main, no? If it is inside main, so what? Even main is also one method only. So it will be it will be present inside main. Though it is main is also one method, so it will be allocated inside stack only, inside activation record of main method. And also what you are doing, that is the reason, as it is a local variable, whenever you are declaring a local variable, be careful, you should assign some or the other value. If there is nothing, at least assign 0. But without assigning, you can't do any operation. Means without assigning anything, you can't use it. You can leave it without assigning, but you can't use it. Okay, is that clear now? Next what? This statement is done. I'm calling C. C is a reference of which class? Calculator class. Is that class present? Yes. Dot means inside add method you are calling with 2 parameters. This technically we call it as what? Technically we call it as parameters. I don't know. First, this person developed means accordingly that person should modify his this person. Should modify his method. Assume that this person have developed, then respectively you should modify his calling method. This is calling a method, right? I am calling from here, that method I am calling. Okay, accordingly you should modify. Assume that this developer written in such a way it is not there. Okay, then here also you cannot pass. Getting my point? However, these things will not work this way. I'm just giving you as an example, because still now, anywhere, did we take user input? So far, nowhere I have considered user input. Till now, it is running on inputs based on programmer only. Getting my point? If I am a programmer, I am only giving the input. Okay. So next what I'm passing this. So what will happen now? Definitely control from here will go where? From here it will definitely go to this method. Whenever control is going to any method, what should happen? One activation record should be created. So this is your activation record of your add method with X and Y. Sir, can I consider A and B here, sir? Yes. Why? Because A and B is present here, and if you consider A and B here, it will be present here. Is it creating any conflict? No. If you create here only again A and B, then it will give problem. If you create X and Y here only again, then it will give a problem. But here A and B is there. Here can I create? Definitely yes, no problem. Clear? Okay, because these two variables will be accessible only within this. These two variables will be accessible only within this, not outside of it. Okay. Next what? Control came here, but will it come empty-handed? Previously it was coming, will it bring? It will bring this value and it will store it. It will store it here. Means what will it store? Will it store it as A? No. Whatever is the value of A, that it will pass. So what it will pass? Here 10 will be passed. Here 20 will be passed. So again, this much I have written. Okay. Now X and Y memory also should be allocated. Where it should be allocated? Inside object or inside activation record of main method or inside activation record of add method. Sorry? Inside activation record of add method, you guys are saying why? Yes? It should be allocated inside activation record of your add method. Why, if you ask me, you observe here by yourself. Don't you think, though you have written it here, sir, bracket you didn't say, no, sir, it is local or instance. If you write it inside bracket, after method name only you are writing, right? After method name, if you are writing it inside bracket also, it will be considered as local variable. So where exactly memory will be allocated? Like this. Initially, will there be any default value? Why? Simple statement, because it is local variable. Local variables will not be initialized to default value. So here initially no values, but here as I have called it, these two values have been stored in Excel. Here. So next what? Next JVM will check. Till here it is done. Next what? You are getting blank or you are getting confused. Till where you are done, you check. You created activation record. Till there it is done. Next what? JVM will check who is on top of the stack. Who is there? Activation record. Activation record of add method is on top of the stack. If it is on top of the stack, what should I do? Equal X Y, add it, store it in C. I'll get that in my console screen. Next, is there any more statements here? No. As there are no more statements, what should happen? So control will leave this method. Whenever control is leaving that method, what should happen? Respective activation record should be deleted. If this respective activation record is getting deleted, don't you think whatever is present inside that will also get deleted? At any point of time, any day, if there is any activation record that is getting deleted, whatever is present inside, that will also get deleted. Now, what else got deleted? Value of X and Y got deleted. Okay, next what? And activation record also got deleted. Next, control will leave from here and it will come back to where? Same place from where it was called. Okay, it came here. Is there any more statements? It will check. Is it there? No. As it is not there, where the control should go? It should go back to same place from where it came. So it will go back to here. Yes. Once it reached back to operating system, next what? Yes. Sorry. Activation record of this main method also should be deleted. Okay, if activation record of this main method has been deleted, means what? This also will be deleted. This also will be deleted. Means what? This particular object is garbage object. Yes. Okay, if there is any garbage object available on your heap memory, what exactly your garbage collector will do? It will collect that garbage object and deallocate the memory. Clear? However, if you observe, there is one important key point here. What is that? I mean, overall, what is the concept? Input, no output. How come, sir? Output I'm getting no. As I've already told, I'm dealing with the method input and output. For this method, is there any input? Yes, for sure. If you observe these parameters, how many inputs are there? 2. For this method, is there any output? No, there is no output for this method because it is written as what? Clear? Yes or no? So, for this program, is there a normal thing? Okay, whatever for program, if you think about input, whatever values we are using as assignment statement, that will work as a input. For this program, is there any output? For program, yes, it is there. What is that? 30. Is that clear? Okay. Any more doubts? What is the time? 15 minutes only I took, I guess. 2:10 or 2:07, somewhere around it was. Okay, not that much also. 2:15 around it was. So 10 minutes, it is done. But in a similar way, written statement we will use at one point. Next one. Okay, after this, excuse me. Photo, I'll share. No worries. Okay, so next one is written statement where we will get the output from a method. That one is quite different, but you will get to know that also. No need to worry. But again, before that, I just want to tell you, you may be thinking when to use which one, sir. When there are two types, when to use which one. Assume that you are least bothered about input. Means you can take the input by yourself, you can write it. You already know from where input is coming. You already know means directly take no input, no output. Okay, you are giving input by yourself and you need not display anything in your output screen. I mean, for a method, you are not returning anything. From a method, you are not returning anything. Then directly take no input, no output. Okay, you need not pass anything here. Here only directly you can take the inputs. You have that much liability. Means directly you can go with no input, no output. But however, assume that you want to give input, but you don't want any output. Means you are taking the input from a user you assume. Then what you will do? You are taking an input from a user. Then take that input from a user here. Here I have taken it directly. But if you want, you can use scanner also. Use scanner, take the input from a user, and then you pass that parameters to here. But normally in our programming class, what we used to do? Everything we used to write in one single main method. Is that a good approach you normally think? Assume that addition also I want to write, subtraction also I want to write, multiplication also I want to do, division also. In one single main method, if I write everything, will that be a good idea? Or if anyone else comes and sees that program, will he or she be able to understand that? 100%? No method. For sure, they will be able to understand by looking at this. This is a method for addition. In a similar way for subtraction, division, and multiplication. Writing everything in one single method is not really a good approach. Is that clear? Any more doubts? Okay, there are two more left out, and tomorrow's class timing I'll inform. Okay, not much I can say for today. I'll wind it up here. PPT should I show? Same to same. It will be print. Anyways, hardly it will take 2 minutes more. 2 minutes last. Fine it is. See, if someone has to think of that, you know, you are tired. It is only me. Why you are tired? Sorry? So, you just walk around the class. and less than no worries for me. But I'll not leave. Until I finish, I'll not leave. Okay. Input but no output is what I should show. Just observe. Should I speak again and explain all this? I believe you can get it. Try it. Okay, anyways, this much after doing, what is the point in leaving this? Operating system will hand over the control to main method. One new activation record will be created. It is nothing but a copy of that. And as it is on top of the stack, JVM will hand over the control. JVM will enter inside that method and it will check equal, right side, new, one new object inside your block of memory and assign one address, and then calculator class. Because of that, it will check is the class available. If it is there, it will check is there any instance variables or not. Is it there? Yes. Which is that? C. It will allocate default value and then it will go left side, create the reference variable. Where? Such a good song. Inside the, okay. So it will create inside the stack segment inside activation record of main method. It will create this reference like this and it will be pointing to the respective object. Done. Till here, are you able to follow up? Okay. So next line is you are allocating, you are creating the variable k and p and assigning the values. Rohit Kumar, can you mute yourself? Okay. Here, value has been assigned to A, B, 10 and 20 value has been assigned. As it is a local variable, initially there won't be any default values. These values has been assigned. Next what? I'm calling add method by passing those parameters. Okay, if those parameters has been passed, it will check is there any add method with those parameters. Is it there? Yes, then the control will go there. If the control is going there, okay, it will also carry the values and those values will be stored inside X and Y. And same will be allocated and initialized also. Where? Stack. Where? In stack inside activation record of add method X and Y. Okay, inside add method it will be allocated like this. Got it? Next, who is on top of the stack? JVM will check. That is add method, because of which the control will enter inside add method activation record and it will start executing that. Because of that, C will be stored with the value 30 and then you will get output as 30. There. See, in mobile only, there is nothing. Same thing is on board. Just see the PPT. Output, you will get it as 30. Okay. Next, what? Is there any more statements? तो कहां से देख रहा है? इधर से देख रहा है, उधर से देखो अगले. ठीक है. So system.out.println C, if I do, I'll get the output as 30. Next what? Is there any more statements left out? As there are no statements left out, next the control will leave that method. Once the control is leaving that method, what will happen? Respective activation record should be deleted whenever control leaves the method. So this one is deleted. If that is deleted, which means whatever is present inside that will also be deleted. That is X and Y has been deallocated. Okay, next, it will check is there any more statements present in your main method. Is it there? As it is not there, where the control will go? It will go back to the same place from where it came. From where it came actually? It came from operating system. So control will leave back to operating system. If control is leaving back to operating system, means what? Activation record of that respective main method has been deleted. And next what? Does it mean it is done? Next what? It will scan the entire heap segment to check is there any garbage object or anonymous object present or not. If it is present, what it will do? It will collect that anonymous object and it will deallocate the memory. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Anything left out in this? Two parameters we are calling. Technically we will call it as parameters, non-technically we will call it as. ठीक है, टाइम हो गया, हम समझ रहे हैं. Fine guys, then I'll not waste much of your time, but please do practice this. Okay. I don't think you should wait for your PPTs or screenshots or whatever, because the program is not really difficult. If you have understood, you can write this program by yourself at least this much. Yes, please do try to execute it. And once all the 4 methods are done, okay, in one shot, I'll just execute it, because ultimately I just have to modify here and there and I should do it. So I don't want to type again and again. In one go, I'll do it. Getting my point? Fine then. I'll not waste much of your time. Thank you so much. From what time to what time it was? 3, not 3 it is. Okay. As if you are telling I have taken 4 hours. Sorry, 5 hours. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Bye bye.